Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck.
My first short, people mentioned Lisa G, Ja Rule, Taylor Swift, Bruce Springsteen, Susan Hendricks, and Rick Allen from Def Leppard. My first short, people mentioned Lisa G, Ja Rule, Taylor Swift, Bruce Springsteen, Susan Hendricks, and Rick Allen from Def Leppard.
All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack.
I'm here just finishing eating a quick piece of pizza. Okay, 2 minutes. I'm here. All right, guys. I'll be just kind of messing around getting things ready, okay? But I'm here, right? I'll put this on the chickens. Yes, everyone loves the chickens. I'll put this on light. I'll turn the volume down for this music. I'll turn it down to like 1/3, so it's not loud. Tell me. Just lightly. Okay, I'm here, all right? I'm going to mute and just wolf down this. I had a piece of pizza, and there's like a mini cheesecake because Saturday, technically, still. So I'm going to mess around and make sure everything's how it should be and share my screen. I have everything ready to go, okay? All right, 1 second. I got a story to tell you about my coffee. I reheated it. Oh my God, I made a mess. I've been cleaning. I'll tell you. Stay tuned. It's, oh my God, ridiculous and funny. 1 second. Be right back. Just finishing this pizza. Tiny piece. And a little piece of cake. Cheesecake. All right? Stay tuned. Everything is perfect. 2 more seconds, maybe minutes. I'm here. We're doing this. See, the people will be pouring in. You watch. And for my most important guests, Nicole made pizza with her pops, and the chickens, and Paula. For us 3, we're gonna have our own little party. Courtesy, thanks to V, and maybe she comes, maybe she fell asleep. She'll definitely be watching the replay. So, you see, 6 people came back. So I shouldn't be doing that ever again, right? Because that's my secret. Is half of the people have fallen asleep and kind of left this open. This proves that. Oh, well, let's see. So somebody just came. 7 people. We'll see. But we'll see. I bet you I had 15 people when I shut it down, I think. And I bet you some of them were sleeping. So we'll see. I'm going to start any second. Just going to finish this piece of, it's a little round cheesecake. I'm here. We're going to read this corrected probable cause affidavit. And let's do this. No Dave tonight. Hopefully everything's okay. I'm sure we'll get an update. He's probably zonked out and sleeping. I'd understand. Let's do this. We should have a pizza party. Oh, yes, definitely. Right now, I've just wolfed down 2 nice slices. And I'm about to have this piece of cheesecake. Nothing on it. Just plain, nice, beautiful cheesecake. Almost ready? Wait till you guys hear my story of warming up. I reheated my coffee. Just wait till you hear what this ridiculous guy here just did. Oh my God. One of those things where if I just did it properly, it would have saved me 5 minutes. Turns out I added 5 minutes like cleaning up. 1 sec. I'm here. 1 sec. I'll be right back. You got to hear this story. It's ridiculous. And away we go. Oop, mistake, typo, one sec. And away V goes. Let's do this, girl. The correct, oh, let me turn this silly stuff off. Media off. Now, no, you're dying. You guys are dying to hear my ridiculous story. You've got to hear this. Oh my God. I'm so foolish. I'm going to tell this to you guys because it's going to make you laugh at me. And I'm doing it for you guys. I'll take the fall. Take one for the team. This is for you guys. So remember, before I started, I made a gigantic coffee, like with the Manly Stanley. It's not the biggest one I have, but it's like up there. It's huge. Way too big. It's like 2 extra large coffees, almost 2 large coffees for sure. So I was freezing cold because I made it. So I forgot about it so many hours ago. Yes, I hope Dave too. I'm sure we'll be getting an update soon, Paula. I'm sure when he wakes up, I guarantee you he's just been zonked and fell asleep. I guarantee you. You guys all know. Because he said he would update us with change plans, and I'm sure. And if not, either way, if something's up, I'm guessing he'll give us an update. We all know Dave well. He's a wonderful guy. So we wish him the best. And I'm sure we'll get an update. At the very least, he fell asleep, or maybe something else has happened. He'll update us, I'm sure, soon. So, here, for my plain cheesecake girl. Here, this is better. Yes. Let's have a pizza party. No, I like this one. Oh, I'll tell you about my cheesecake. It was one of those ones where I got a couple of them that had, it's like a cupcake. You know, the paper that you cook a cupcake in, like you bake a cupcake. It's like a big cupcake, but the cheesecake was made in that. So you can kind of just eat it with your hands. It was like a cheesecake cupcake, but it was not a cupcake. It was a cheesecake. It's almost like the cookie. They put like a cookie for the crust. It was perfectly round and it fit in perfectly into the bottom. It was on top of a graham cracker cookie. It was basically cheesecake that you can eat with your hands. Not that you can't eat cheesecake with your hands, but you probably want to grab a fork usually. This was like, definitely just eat with your hands. Like clean hands. Oh my God. My hands are so clean, Nicole. So this isn't my weird story yet. Okay, so the weird story before we start. My gigantic coffee, I thought I was going to turn my kettle on and just, I was like, I could have dumped it in 2 other mugs and kind of nuked them in the microwave and warmed them up like that. I was like, oh my God. I was looking at my electric kettle and I thought, what the fuck? I'll just pour the water out. And I poured this coffee in. It was like filled to half the kettle. And it was coffee. It's already made. It's got the cream, So I turned the kettle on and boom, it's like, why boil water to make new coffee and nuke this? I'll just dump it in here. I dumped the water out. It's pure coffee. And I used my electric kettle to heat it up. Look at this. Hey, Judy. A cheesecake hors d'oeuvre. Yes. A hors d'oeuvre. I don't know what that is, but damn. I like cheesecakes and hors d'oeuvres. Sounds lovely. Oh, the one I had that I'm describing, basically like by hand. Oh, I'm so silly. I forgot I even said that. Yeah, that's probably what you're describing. Hello, Judy. So I dumped this coffee. I dumped all the water out of my electric kettle. Luckily, it's got glass and I could see the stuff boiling. It's a glass kettle, electric kettle that lights up blue. Yeah, but boom, perfect. That's probably what you mean. I love it. So I'm waiting for it to boil, and it starts bubbling. I'm like, oh, this is great. So I think I should let it switch itself off, and I shouldn't, because it had cream already in it, right? And I guess the sugar and coffee are in there too. Like it was a coffee. I made a coffee 2-3 hours ago and I forgot. So instead of nuking it, I poured it in there and it was like, it starts to foam up. And I grab it and I got over the sink and it was kind of, I wasted about at least a quarter of it. And I grabbed my Manly and I just poured it in my Manly stain. So it was perfectly warmed up. It was probably too hot still. I reboiled my coffee, but instead of letting it start to actually click itself off, I should have turned it off, just as it started to boil and stopped it and poured it, but I was thinking I should let it go until it clicks off itself, but I shouldn't have, because it foamed up and out and started going everywhere. So I got some on the counter and some on the cupboard, the lower cupboards, before I got over the sink. So, and then over the sink, I had my Manly Stanley right there. So I grabbed it and I poured it in. So everything worked out good. I washed it out afterwards. Everything's good. But I tried to do that to save time, and I ended up making it an extra few minutes to have to wipe out, because the coffee was like on it. So I had to wipe it all, clean it all properly, and sprayed it stuff. And so, because if it left, it would have had dried on like the cupboard, the lower cupboard below the sink. So, could have been much worse. But so next time, if I ever do that, you can reheat the coffee like that, but don't let it boil over. What you see, starting to move, switch the kettle off, the electric, and dump it. I probably will never have to do that again, or I probably won't even do it again. It's just I thought, why dump this? There's a gigantic coffee. Why waste 2 clean mugs and put them in the microwave to warm up? Because I was reheating my coffee, and it was one of those metal Stanley cups. So I wish I couldn't do it there. So yes. No, it was like, the electric, how you just boil water to make instant coffee? I emptied all the water out and I poured it in there, and luckily it was glass, so I could watch it. And I thought, I'll let it keep going. And it just started foaming, like literally spouting out. And I grabbed it and I got over the sink, and yes, why not? It would have been perfect if I didn't let it keep going. So, you know what? I'm going to try it again. The next time I have this, I'm going to try it again. And this time, I won't let it like boil. As soon as it starts to move, I'll switch it off and dump it in my Manly Stanley right away. Because it was only when it really started to boil fast. And this is one of those, it's a new electric kettle. Like I just got a couple weeks ago, or a month or two ago. I got on Amazon. You put water, you fill it up with water, and it's glass, and it's got LED blue lights. And I swear to you, it starts bubbling that water so fast, like within 2 minutes, it's boiling. This electric kettle. So, yeah. Oh, that's okay. Oh, hey y'all, I'm half asleep tonight. Been making candy and cook cakes all day. Well, if you fall asleep, just keep your browser open. I'm going to read, just to give you a heads up, what I'm going to do. Right, but it was a gigantic cup, so I would have had to dirty 2 cups. And it was not in a regular mug. It was in my Manly Stanley, so I had to dump it out. I couldn't reheat it in a metal Stanley cup. Right. But I, yeah, if it was a normal mug, no, that's not fancy. This is a Manly Stanley, and it's gigantic, so I didn't want to get 2 mugs dirty. Although it would have been, if I did, I would never have known. I probably would have, I had such a mess, more of a mess. So, and I probably could have just rinsed those 2 cups out, and I don't even know. It seemed like a great idea. Hush, leave me alone. I'm a confused old man. It does. But I didn't want to do 2 huge mugs, because this was a gigantic. I don't use fancy mugs neither. I use ones. I have tall, large ones, but they're just the cheapest homemade mug. I don't care. 10-year-old mugs, as long as they're big. I don't use anything fancy, nothing. But I didn't want to dirty 2 fresh ones, because everything was everything was clean, and I just didn't. I don't know. Seemed like a good idea. Hush, yeah, hush now, baby. Exactly, hush. I mean that in most sincere hush. Good. Laugh. I told you I was going to take one for the team. I need you guys smiling and laughing. And honestly, you guys are too awesome. If you laugh, you don't have to laugh with me. As long as you're laughing at me, as long as you're laughing in my vicinity, I'm extremely happy. All right. And I knew I would sound like a complete bonehead, and that's fine, because so kids, if you boil coffee that's already got cream and sugar, and a coffee that's already made, don't let it get right to the end where it completely bubbles over. Like switch it off right when you start seeing, it would have been plenty warm at that time. Whew. So it started foaming up, like foaming, and it wouldn't stop. So luckily I got it over the sink, and dawned on me to grab my Manly Stanley, which was luckily sitting right there with the lid off, because I just dumped it in there. So, and I poured I poured it all in, and I didn't even lose much. I might have lost about a quarter of it, but it was mostly foam, like foam. So it seemed like it was completely ridiculous. I'll just put it in 2 mugs and throw it in the microwave. And I usually, when I'm reheating, I'm usually halfway done. This one I totally forgot about, and it was completely full. So I would have had to use 2 gigantic mugs but it's okay. Right. Yes, don't do this, kids. Do not. Or, I mean, if you do, I think it seemed like it was working perfect. I just let it go because I was going to grab it, and I was like, no, I should let it till it shuts off. So don't let it get to the complete boil point. So, no, I don't. I put a bit of sugar in. Oh, creamer, the powder stuff? The creamer powder? Or is it like cream? Like in a milk jug? Yeah, you can use a lot of that. Yeah, I think I have the Coffee Mate stuff too. It's called Coffee Mate. I stopped buying that because I like it. It's good. Well, that has, you don't need sugar with that because that probably has a little flavor to it. Of course. I think there's probably some hidden sugars in that, even if it's plain Coffee Mate stuff. It tastes good. But I bought a huge one, and man, I use a lot of it. I figured, oh my God, this doesn't feel right, because I would have had to buy them 3 or 4 at a time, and it was this gigantic thing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yes, the powder stuff. It's great. No, you say it's not sugar. I bet you if you look on the label, it has some hidden sugar in there. It doesn't. I don't know. Or it tastes good. No, it's not the flavored kinds. I know you can add the extra flavored ones, even plain Coffee Mate powder creamer. It tastes good. It's good. So you don't need sugar. Okay. Whatever it is, it feels like you're using a lot of it because you have to use a lot. But it's good. It's worth it. But it's probably better than if it's got no, cow's milk cream. I understand people would use the fake stuff, but you definitely need a lot of it. So I stopped using it because I felt like I was using a disturbing amount of it. Like I made, like in 3 or 4 days, the big gigantic one was gone. It was just pure powder, Coffee Mate, whitener, whatever. Right. Okay, I agree. No, they'd have to list it. If it's in there, it would have to be in the list of, or here in Canada. I mean, they'd have to put it in the list of ingredients. And if it was just, it would be in there, or it's hidden in a different name. I don't know. The hazelnut stuff, it's okay. But that has definitely sugar, right? And that's a liquid one probably too. We're just talking the plain powdery Coffee Mate creamer. Anyways, I remember using it and I thought, oh my God, I'm putting way too much of it. But the more I put, the better it tasted. So, let's just do this. I won't do it again. How's that, guys? It's way too hot, too. So I don't need to boil it. It's way too hot. I can't barely touch the cup. I grab the handle and I can feel it, how hot it is. So, hopefully, when I remember, it'll be perfect in like half an hour. I'll put it here where I have to see it, like right here. So I'll think of it. Because where I had it before is kind of, I could forget about it. Okay. So what we're reading here is unscheduled show. Hopefully Dave is good. We'll get an update. I'm sure he must have fallen asleep or something similar. Sure. Oh, I got the French toast. That probably has sugar in it. Yeah. Some of those I don't like. Hey, Dewey. The reason I don't like those creamers is because they are for the amount of cream I'd want to add, it makes it too sweet. I think if there's already the ones that, yeah, I don't even know if it's a creamer. Like it's one of those ones that Nicole's, it's made by the same company, Coffee Mate, but I find to get the amount of cream I want, they have too much sugar in their creamer thing. And you can get hazelnut or Irish cream, but I just like a little bit of the sugar. What's up, Dewey? Morning, bro. Good old cow milk. And honey for your coffee too. How much honey? Real honey? Just like, sounds good. Yeah, it's probably a better source of natural sugars. Honey. Anything's probably better than that high fructose corn syrup they're sneaking in on us. So even the plain real white sugar or a bit of honey, 1 teaspoon would be great. I'm all for the real sources. But so let's do this. Look at this. People are piling in. The corrected probable causes, and this is just so I'll read what it is. Okay. So this was from All Eyes. She put a link for it. I'm guessing it's obviously for people to read, right? I'm not trying to poach her. Sure. I don't know. She won't care, right? I'm sure. Like she's posting all this on her link, her site, and the link. So it's like, I'll read it. I'll read it to you guys. So, here's what she says about it. So this is so we can understand what we're reading. She says it's the first draft is problem riddled with typos and dyslexos, but I've corrected the PCA for Richard Allen using the state's record of facts, so newbies can understand what all the fuss ultimately boils down to in less than 20 pages versus 1 bazillion pages. So I have the real one here of Liggett's probable cause, but I think it's with all the updates that were kind of in this new appeal stuff too. Kind of here's what it should say, but then the probable cause, that one is like 131 pages or something, like the appeal stuff. So I think she's kind of summed it up. So it's twice as many, as even more than the Liggett's ridiculous PCA from the real one on the day one of October 22nd or 28th or 22nd when they arrested Richard Allen. The probable cause affidavit. We could then look over it. Want to look over this or no? So we'll compare it. I mean, afterwards we'll look at it and see how ridiculous his was compared to. So 19 pages, and it's small writing too. So this might take a lot. There's lots of pictures, so probably won't take as long because there's definitely lots of spaces. So I'll try to make sense of this. So it's basically she made this. It's like she fixed stuff. She added the omitted stuff and kind of summed up the appeal thing. I guess, yeah. So newbies can understand all the fuss. So, all right, we're clear. She's added footnotes to it, states, to kind of make it good. And her comrades, her maybe there might be tiny mistakes, whatever. Nobody's gonna complain. Thankful, grateful. I'm guessing it's okay to read this, right? Because she put a link. So I don't know. Look at, even if she hates me, look at all these nice people here. Yes, of course. I'm being a dork. I know. It's basically saying, here, world. Thank you. I get it. Even dopes like Shibby. She's put a clause. Look at, I didn't read the small print. Even dopes like that sweet dude Shibby, who's talentless fool, who's just reading shit. Thank you kindly. I'm appreciative. Look at Dewey's here. Oh my God, Dewey. I'll read now. Dewey's here. Dwayne The Rock Johnson's in the house. So many laws by law enforcement in this case. Yes, of course. I know. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do it. Oh, got a text. Oh, no, an alert. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Paula commented. I got an alert that Paula commented. Paula, you there? I just got an alert. You made a comment on one of my comments. I put it in silent mode. Not that I don't want to, but my iPhone was just popping off. It says other things too. Yes, you did. I see that. I just got an alert. I didn't even, it's on my notifications. It says, I agree. So to my comment. And cool. Cool. Look at all this. One of my videos got blocked again. Oh no. Copyright? Oh, those buggers. I'm glad I shut that down, guys. Remember we played songs? That got copyright struck afterwards. So we would have got struck and we left. Oh my God, check this out, guys. I got a strike. I'll show you. Probably doesn't show up. I'll refresh. But this disappears. Well, not for me, for you guys, right? I'll go check because I can go into my studio and hit the edit. I got struck. Oh, is this one, right? Yeah. This one's going to be, I'll look on my other account. I bet you it's telling me here in YouTube Studio. I'll go read it. On my iPhone, the app. The app is better for this type of stuff. So I got copyright struck for my Saturday night. Oh my God. But sometimes they just give me a copyright warning. So this, I always get a copyright warning saying it's okay to use that because that bird, that do it. Yes. But I was only playing, I played the REO Speedwagon one too. I'll tell you, I'm looking at it right now. I'll tell you. So luckily it was partially blocked. Oh, okay. Let's see. I'm going to click on it. Let's see. It's probably the REO Speedwagon one. So I can review the issues. I'll tell you right now. Yes. So Raspberry Blu-ray was partially blocked. Straight Outta Compton, the NWA did not, says no impact for Straight Outta Compton, which I even forgot I played, but it's only the Raspberry Beret one. REO Speedwagon gave me a green light because I guess I stopped it enough. It's the Prince. He hates me, but it says partially blocked. Raspberry Beret was trim out the segment or dispute it. It's partially blocked. No, I'm going to trim it out, and I'm never going back there again. I'm doing it now. Trim. Prince, you're done. I grew up with you. Fuck you, you guys. I stopped every 10 seconds. I didn't even play anything. I played like 2 seconds. No, it wasn't the Little Red Corvette one. I played Little Raspberry Beret one again. That's it. I'm never in my life going to watch Prince or buy anything else Prince again because I played like 10 seconds of it and stopped to talk about it. So these people are out of control. Yeah, if he was alive, Prince he wouldn't have done it. I think it's his people. They're trying to milk him and make tons of shit off of his money and just trying to ruin things and sell whatever. I don't know. Because, man, REO Speedwagons, I played way more REO's Ride in the Storm and not much of the Straight Outta Compton, but with the Prince, I was literally, I was playing like 10 seconds and I was looking at my watch thing. I stopped after 10 seconds and I didn't even hear them say Raspberry Beret. I ended up not watching any of it. I shut it down and that's what got the strike. And it was only a partial strike, right? But I'm not even going to dispute it. Fuck them. Dispute it. There's no dispute. I'm deleting that part and it's editing now. So it's going to pop back up for you guys when it's done editing. Screw them. So my recommendation is never, ever support anything again with Prince's stuff. You know, I don't know why they would do that. That's crazy. Crazy. Because I didn't even play it. Literally did not play anything. I maybe they got, the drummer might have copyright struck it because I said he had a squirrel on his head. Remember that? I barely played it though. I didn't play. I started it at the beginning and I stopped after 10 seconds. Then the guy with the squirrel on his head, the drummer, and the girl started playing the guitar. Prince wasn't even singing. I didn't play any more of it. I shut it down. But so basically we would have been copyright struck if I didn't change. So that's good. It's good that I switched. Right? So I played the last one. I played 3 songs. I start V. Oh my goodness! You want me to show it? I can play for you. Oh wait. Well, I could play for you guys. I'll probably get a copyright strike. I should wait until because I hit it just gives you a choice to just remove that song. That was so the Prince one. I hit edit, and it's editing now. It does it automatically. It removes that part of the song. So this live stream here. it's going to be back up for you guys. So look at it's 3 hours and 37 minutes. So I'm glad I did that. So yeah, we played REO Speedwagon in the beginning for it was Critter Mama. Yeah. Was it Critter? Pretty sure it was for Critter Mama. I forget. Positive. Yeah. And then we played NWA Straight Outta Compton from Dom wanted that. And I played the Prince, I guess, just because it looked good. But oh my goodness, Prince every time. Prince has been the one copyright striking me. And I literally, I swear to you, he didn't even start singing. And I shut it down because I was like, I know this is going to get, I played a few seconds and talked, and I played 10 seconds and stopped to talk. I probably could have disputed it because it was sitting, but no, I'm not going to dispute. So let's do this. Let's do this. It's going to just take that part out. So never again, Prince. I'm done with you. You were my favorite. I grew up. I would die for you. I would have died for you. Not no more. I will not die for you, Prince. I'm not going to wear my raspberry beret neither. You know that kind you buy in a secondhand store? Nope. I'm quitting. I'm not going to. Mr. McGee, I quit. Your fucking 5 and dime store? Shove it. I quit. I'm not getting on the back of your bike neither. No. And I'm not going to ride down by Old Man Johnson's farm. Fuck it. Fuck him too. Fuck you, Old Man Johnson. On all of you. Your raspberry berets, shove them. Never again. Let's do this. Sorry, guys. All right. So we're clear what I'm reading here. It's just kind of what Liggett should have said in his PCA for when he arrested Richard Allen. The shit he left out to make it obvious that it would have been ridiculous to just to let all those other guys off too, probably. And a sum up of the appeal, which I thought I was never going to do again, but thankfully I had made up a part 3, a part 4, and a part 5. I thought there was going to be tons of this, but yeah, it's part 2. Oh my gosh, I should have put part 4. I'll have to change that because I have a part 4 too. Okay, I'll change that. No, it is part 3 because this wasn't part 3. I'm going to change this one back to the owl. I'm a horrible person. Luckily, the date didn't, the title never changed. Okay, good. So I'll change this back to owl. It's probably editing. So, anyways, you guys, part 3. We're going to do it right now. No more distractions ever again. Ever in my life. All right? All right. Yes. Yeah. It was fast. Okay. Yes. Short and sweet, guys. Beautiful. Yeah. It was fast. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do it. Do it. Do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Do it. Do it now. So if you can't read what she wrote up here, it says, I'll read it one last time. If you've missed it, it says in small print at the top here, it says, this isn't even remotely close to what all law enforcement omitted. It's even remotely close to what all law enforcement omitted. Maybe it should be to all of what, I won't complain. This isn't even remotely close to all of what law enforcement omitted. To what all? I'll let that go. No. This is much better than I could ever have done. Look at me complaining. Grammar. I'm not the grammar police. So corrected, probable cause affidavit, David. All the bullshit Liggett left out. And he'll probably be calling up tomorrow to say, can I use this? You worded it so much better than me. Will you come work for me and help me fix my horrible, horrible self? Right. Tony Liggett. Be better. You're a horrible, horrible cop. Tony Liggett. 1 second. I forgot I'm doing something on my other computer. I'm watching. Nobody. Okay. It's clear. Sorry, guys. I'm going to put this live stream on another computer. Okay. There we go. I have it. So on this one, it shows the same thumbnail. Sorry, guys. Shut it down. Sorry, guys. Okay, let's do this. I'm a little discombobulated. Pause. Oh my God. This is an old computer. This one I'm trying to, the other one. Literally, I bought this laptop in 2012. It's a Toshiba it's like a 2011 version. I bought it kind of used. It was brand new, but used. Like the guy didn't like it. It was a quad core Toshiba on Windows 7 Ultimate, and it's like, otherwise works great pretty much for what I do with it. Just to like play my security camera stuff and listen to like playlists and Amazon Music. So let's do this, guys. The corrected probable cause affidavit written by All Eyes for Tony Liggett, I guess. Improv. Let's do this. I, under the assigned affiant, submit the following information pursuant to IC 53. We should probably save this because I don't even know if they're not going to like this probably. Because it does seem pretty official. I don't know if this is, I guess it's okay. Hope they don't, well, they might piss them off. I don't know if they could say, because it does kind of looks like an official, legal document. I don't think it is, right? So, but yeah, I guess this is a disclaimer on it. So, yeah. So every page has that disclaimer. So fuck it. Don't write it. Going live. Fuck it already. Let's do this. So I understand the affiant submit the following information pursuant to, I see some numbers, as a sworn affidavit setting forth the facts and circumstances known to law enforcement of Carroll County as to, oh my God, that caught me off guard. Sorry. I put one of those candies in my mouth and it was like cracked in half. So it broke. Usually they're not. It kind of broke into two pieces and I couldn't talk with it. Broke. It was just, I put a fresh one in that's not broken. It started pieces, half, there was two big pieces and I couldn't talk with them. And away we go. So the affidavit setting forth the facts and circumstances known to law enforcement of Carroll County as the basis for probable cause to arrest without a warrant or to establish probable cause for issuance of an arrest warrant for the above named defendant. So, that the facts and circumstances described below would be sufficient basis for a person of reasonable caution and prudence to believe that the accused has committed or attempted to commit the offenses described, and that if arrested without a warrant, such would be authorized under some numbers. That the hearsay statements of witnesses contained herein are considered reliable and credible due to the witnesses' personal knowledge and or corroborated by the totality of the circumstance. So is this like sarcasm or is this actually in there? See, I have the real one pulled up. So right in the very beginning, you can't say stuff like this. This must be sarcasm, like she's fucking with them. Or maybe it does. Oh, it does. So this is what Tony says. This is the real probable cause affidavit from, I think, October 22nd of 2022 when they arrested him. Or it was 28th, whatever. Either way. Maybe the 28th, I guess. This is the real probable cause affidavit. Here's what this paragraph I just read definitely seems to have more words. We'll see. Ends with circumstances. Let's see. It could just be, might be written so that the hearsay statements of witnesses contained herein are considered reliable and credible due to the witness's personal. Oh, it isn't satire. It's literally and or corroborated by the totality. Oh my God, they actually used that in the real one. I fucking thought this was satire. It's so weird. Oh my God. It was actually written in this. Holy fuck. Was it word for word? That the facts and oh my God. I thought she was fucking with them. Look how ridiculous this sounds. This last one. Hearsay statements, because if the witnesses are considered reliable, right? Yet, well, they're picking and choosing because Betsy Blair, she's fucking reliable, but, well, if she's reliable, then you need to listen to the part where she told you that she saw a young poofy-haired guy who looked like 25 or maybe, or that she saw a car that was not Richard Allen's parked where you say Richard Allen's was, whatever else. And then all of a sudden she's leaving to go to the bathroom and the FBI is changing the time of the timestamps to 54 minutes ahead on one video and 53 minutes and 55 seconds on the next. Oh my goodness. And probably a bunch of other things, like even if they're leaving things out, if she's a reliable witness, then you take her statement, then you don't just cherry pick from it and then write narratives about it. She came back. Betsy Blair came back in March 7th of 2019 to write a statement, and Tony Liggett doesn't seem to have that statement. But 3 weeks later, on April 1st, he's writing his narrative. Oh, I even have that up. Oh my God. I was just looking at that. I might have closed it. I was literally just looking at that. Oh, I do have it up. This is his, oh my God. This is coincidence. Here's Tony Liggett's narrative, but he writes it on March 7th. So she comes back to speak to Tony Liggett on March 7th, 2019. But well, where's that? I'm not exactly sure, because this is Tony Liggett's narrative of what she said, like basically 2 years later. And he's writing it 3 weeks after she says it. So this is Liggett's narrative from April 1st, 2019. And the best part about that is on April 2nd, Betsy Blair is coming back in to draw that on the yellow paper. She draws that square car one day after this. So why do we need his Liggett? First of all, why do we need Liggett's narrative of what she said 3 weeks earlier? If she's, especially if she's coming in the next day, April 2nd, she comes in to draw. Oh my God. Should I even show you that? Where's that? It's one thing I might not have. What was that in? That was in that new filing, right? What was that? Ooh, it's at the very end of the page. So here, I'm almost there. I can just scroll down. Oh, I'm probably not far. Let's get there. It's that very last filing, pretty much. The appeals filing. I have it on my desktop too, but I'm not gonna. It's here too. So, ooh, there's something new. Request for. No, because it was in December stuff. Oh, there is something new. Maybe I should just double check. This looks new. There's a new request. Oh, this is new. So the requesting transcripts. All transcripts and exhibits for audio, video recordings for the above referenced manner. Oh, so they're just getting out preemptive request. Oh, date was December 18th. Request for, so they're requesting for the appeal. So they want to get, I'm guessing that means, So here's what I was going to show you guys. If you're still here, the thing we just read, the big appeal thing. Is this new? This was, oh, it is. What's going on? So you know what? The appeal is going to be obviously more to this appeal stuff. So there's an appearance of that woman. Okay, so she's filed her appearance. Oh, for the Attorney General. Lehman's, he's good, man. This is gonna be good. That fucking guy could speak good. From the contempt hearing, he fucking made them look like idiots. Or he spoke really well. Last time I do this, I'm not getting distracted. I'm going for what I was going for. Was it? Which one was it? What? Oh, is there something new again? There's two things. It's definitely not that. Oh my God. Abstract of judgment. Goodness. So this wasn't here the other day. So it has to be last time. No distractions. It's I can't get distracted. There's no more links for me to click. So this is good. It has to be this one. It has to be the one. Yeah, this is it, the 113. So I'm not exactly what sure page it is, but it's probably not that far. You will see the yellow thingy and where she drew on it. Oh, good, it's here. So I'll zoom. Like it literally says April 2nd on here, 2019. So can I move that over? I don't know why it does that. Stop this. I can. Okay, good. Sorry, guys. I'm a professional. If I zoom. Yeah, you can see that still. Yeah, it's right above the comments. So Betsy Blair comes and draws this ridiculous, the car she sees, which is obviously nothing like that, on 4/2/19. So let's put this together. So here, I'll show you why this is ridiculous for me. Because Liggett is saying this in a statement about her. So I'll just bring this over one. So they leave out everything she says, and the witnesses are so reliable, and it's not hearsay because they told us, but he's leaving out, all those big things and probably much more than I can even remember. So he's omitting that she says, he's even lying, saying that she saw the BG, because if you look at her photo, is she saying she saw BG? Or you assume nobody thinks BG is her sketch? Then they don't use her sketch for the 2 years, and oh my goodness, puffy hair and what's the other shit of when she poofy hair. She said something. Oh, this whole car thing. She walks by and sees a car that's not his. She sees this car, but here's his statement. So then she comes back 2 years later to give a narrative. And here's what he says. She says, especially about McCain's car. The car that she saw belonged to McCain, probably. No, not the car she saw. That the photo they showed her of the car driving by the hardware store, she says it looked like McCain's car. Okay, so they left stuff out like that. But this wasn't even happening. This happened in 2019. So forget the probable cause affidavit. But for whatever, she comes back in to give a statement March 7th, 2019. 3 weeks later, Liggett gives his narrative. So he must have tried to slip something in or change something or get her to change something. And so he can then, I was like, what do we need his narrative for 3 weeks later about this March 7th? She came back in. Right? Now, the worst part is he does this on April 1st, 2019. What the fuck do we need your stupid narrative for? Well, because she's coming in the next day and he needs to get that out before she gets this in, right? I don't know. 4/2/19, she comes in to do this. So that's weird. That's all. This motherfucker, all of them, it's their narrative. Oh my God. Fuck your narrative, Tony Liggett. She came in to talk to you. Just tell us. Show us. Play it. Did you lose that too? Is that audio gone? What the fuck? Stick your narrative up your ass. What do we need your narrative for, Liggett? And why are you? And if you fucking need to get a narrative in, well, hey, or if something happened to this where we can't see it, dude, she's coming in tomorrow. What the fuck? Hold your horses. She's coming in tomorrow to do this for you. She's here the next day. Fucking redo it if you. So fucked up, man. Because then, right after all this is when they do that press conference too. So I bet you if I analyze this, and he's either sneaking something in or making sure something's clear or changing, or I don't know. Probably has to do with, I can't even think straight, but it makes no sense. She's here March 7th, 2019 to give another statement, right? 3 weeks later, this guy feels he needs to, instead of giving us what she said, he needs to give us his narrative of what she said. And for whatever reason, she's coming in the next day. Fuck your narrative. Oh, so, yeah, like, I mean, it's absurd. If these witnesses are trustworthy, they're trustworthy, right? If they're not, they're not. Don't just fucking leave all that shit out and change things. And oh my God. So I really thought this was sarcasm, satire. It's literally word for word what they said. So on April 14th, 2017, Abigail Williams and Liberty German were found deceased in the woods approximately 0.2 miles northeast of the Monon High Bridge in Carroll County. Their bodies were located on the north side of Deer Creek. At the time, the Monon High Bridge was an approximately 1 mile gravel trail terminating at the Monon High Bridge. The Monon High Bridge is on an abandoned railroad trestle approximately 0.25 miles long, spanning the Deer Creek and Deer Creek Valley on the southeast end of the trail. Approximately 0.7 miles northwest on the trail from the northwestern edge of the Monon High Bridge is the Freedom Bridge, which is a pedestrian bridge spanning State Road 25. Approximately 350 feet west of Freedom Bridge was a former railroad overpass over Old State Road 25, also known as CR 300 North. Is that the Wilson Bridge? Wait. So approximately 350 feet west of Freedom Bridge. West. So if that's north, so to the left, all kind of, it must be Wilson's Bridge. I don't even know. Sounds like it. Maybe I'm wrong. Approximately 350 feet west of Freedom Bridge was a former railroad overpass over Old State Road 25, also known as CR 300 North. It terminates just west of the former railroad overpass. So that's, yeah, definitely Wilson Bridge. Duh. Because if you're at the bridge, it's west of Monon High, not west of Freedom. Well, I guess it's west of Freedom too, but the trail terminates just west of the former railroad overpass. The majority of the trail, I don't even know. The trail is in a wooded area with a steep embankment on the south side of the trail. Yes, there's a hill, Tony. Yeah, it's cold too. Ah. And it was, there was 2 girls missing. Why did you guys call the search off again? There was branches everywhere too. Trip hazards. Did you guys have to go home because it was too dangerous? Fuck. The entirety of the trail and the location of the girls' bodies were and are located in Carroll County, Indiana. Through interviews, reviews of electronic records, and a review of video at the Hoosier Harbor Store, investigators believe Abigail and Liberty were dropped off across from the Mears farm at 149. State Trial Exhibit 2, right. So it's 297. So yeah, let's go look at it. So we can go to 297 and we'll see. Kelsey dropping them off. This should have this. Oops. Should be better. I could have. I like to scroll. By the time I grab my keyboard and type it in, I'm already there. Oh, that couldn't be 297. Did I read that wrong? What was that? It's been here. It's been here. Must have been here. Must have been here. Eventually get it. What was it? 27. I can't see that. Is that a 17? Probably 17. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Exactly. God, I'm such a fool. I'm 217. Screenshot of Kelsey. Sorry. There. Proof. Boom. So look at, remember there's an offset, 1349.06. See, 43. So 49, yeah, it's 54. Fuck guys, eh? 43. But it's exactly, now it's perfectly on again. Yet the other one says 41, and this says 46 or something. That's off. The next one's off by 5 seconds. This one of Betsy Blair's is off by 5 seconds, not 54 minutes. But again, cameras are never, when a timestamp on a camera is off, it is off on the damn hour because it gets the time zone wrong from the router that it's connected to through the internet, whatever. These are never off by minutes. If it's the hour, my cheap ones are off sometime by 2 or 3 hours, depending which router thinks the router settings it's connected to, right? So then I go back in and just, once I hit save the time, it goes back to the right hour, but it's never off by the minutes, never. 54 minutes is ridiculous. There's no reason. Hey, Miranda, what's up? Well, you're awake now. Yeah, that's good. It's good enough. You guys are the main thing. You guys are here. Miranda's here to talk. Say hi. Paul is still up. She's drinking her Coke Zero, is it? No. We tried everything. He must have fallen asleep, Miranda. He must have fallen asleep because he said he was going to update us if anything changed. He said 2 days ago for sure he's going live. I guarantee he came home and thought, I'll get an hour or two sleep and completely zonked out. I guarantee that must be what happened. So if you guys see any updates, post, let us know. Or you'll probably wake up in the morning and go, oh my God. I'm sure we're going to wake up in a couple hours to see him post, I'm so sorry. I fell asleep. I guarantee you. I can't see it any other way. All right. So if anybody hears the update, so I'm trying to see these cameras never go off by the 54 minutes. Such bullshit. And then it's so funny with Liggett. He also changed the timeline with you remember Ron Logan going to the dump? They show him in his truck and arriving at the city dump or wherever he goes. That video, he's in his PCA, in Ron Logan's PCA. The FBI is like, oh, like they can just, the FBI is doing, oh, well, the timestamp is off. It's meant to say 18 minutes before or something like that. Like, what? No, timestamps are timestamps. If it's off, well, then you go, your evidence is garbage. They don't just get to manipulate this evidence, right? So Richard Allen's convicted on evidence they made it because they're saying that the Hoosier Hardware Store camera is off 54 minutes. So this timestamp must mean this versus what it really says. So they're adding this. This isn't even a timestamp in the video, right? Or it is a timestamp, but it's off. And the real time is supposed to be this, right? Or whatever this. I don't even know what the fuck they're saying. So convoluted. 140. Now, 149 is when she dropped them off, right? So they're saying it's this, not the timestamp you see in the video. 243. 243. Like if she really dropped him off at 243, he was gone by then. Because Betsy Blair, 209, she leaves. She wouldn't have seen the girls. She would have seen the other girls. And Betsy Blair's leaving at 209. And she sees a car that's not Richard Allen's. So fuck. Look at this, man. It's right here in front of us. If this were the real time and they're just... I wonder if there's a way. Like, how could we confirm the shadows? Like, come on. In that one picture, there was another car here too, but it left for this Betsy Blair's. There was a car here, but it was gone. These two were here, and this truck was here. They must have fucked up sometime. Like the cars. Or I always look at the stuff like the grass, little shadow here. They're going to fuck up here. They're fucking up here somewhere. The shadows here. Not much else to go on. But the house thing here. This is such bullshit that they can just say, well, the timestamp says 243, but it was really this. What? So this is why they had, you know what? If they had to change Kelsey's, this is why they had to say her Fitbit data was different too. And they could just, like her Fitbit data shows, not, Betsy Blair's Fitbit data shows all this walking, but they can just say this one was these lines are this walk, this, but we don't know which, they're just lines. There's a bunch of yellow lines like she did. They could just say, then these ones are this one. Hey, Fishy, what's up? Here's what we're doing, Fishy. We're reading from All Eyes posted a few hours ago, this thing. So I figured since Dave wasn't going to go live, I'm reading her corrected probable cause affidavit. And what it is Liggett's probable cause affidavit was 8 pages. Combined with the new appeal stuff that was just filed, she sums it all up. She fixes it and adds all the omissions. So this is her. And she put a Google Drive, which I'm reading right now. It's 19 pages. Basically, every page says, so I kind of got distracted there for a second. Here, every page says this from All Eyes website. It's her what Liggett left out and stuff we've learned and how Liggett maybe should have wrote it, and also a summary of, instead of that 131 pages of stuff, all of it's here pretty much, I guess, the important stuff. So this isn't even remotely close to what all law enforcement omitted. So it's kind of like an improved Liggett probable cause affidavit. So I won't get caught on that again, but where was I? I didn't even know where I was. Yeah. So here's Kelsey's timeline. So it's ridiculous. Like imagine she really was leaving at 2:43. So Richard Allen's gone. Betsy Blair 20 minutes or 30 minutes at 2:09. 30 minutes before this. So if that was the real time, it would have been 2:09. She's leaving. It would have been 54 minutes before 2:09. I don't even know. So Betsy Blair's leaving before this, and she sees another car that's not Richard Allen's. Then she drops the girls off when he's already gone. If that's the case, these people are fucking crazy. I can't take it. Oh, something happened? No. Respect. Oh, was there? Should I go look? I can look. We're not doing anything. Did you see who? Should I go look at it? Who's she? Did you see the press release by the Carroll County Clerk? Okay. So that Jody girl? And she let the press release? I can look for it? Or would she have posted it on her site? Might even been, this one? Oh, she's a true, I don't know. I don't know. This is it here, probably. Effectively from the county clerk. Yeah, this will be it. Can you read that? This is it, right? Do you want to read that? Or you want to read that afterwards? How about we finish this? So basically, it's the Carroll County Clerk. Here, why don't I just do this? Carroll County Clerk press release. 3 days ago, press release. Chairman Michael Morgan. Here, Carroll, Georgia Superior Court's clerk. No. Circuit Court. I should have put today. Who was that name again? Says something Milburn. Something Milburn. I'll just put that. Carroll County Clerk Milburn press release today. What's today? December. we'll be able to read it if we find it. That was too many words. Show results. That woman's, the name is there. There's no press release. Oh, I should have said today. Maybe it was the other day. Because today, oh, you fuckers. I'll take today out. How's that? Get rid of this. Cut you out. Search now. Because it might have been yesterday. What? What's her name doing on there then? It says Milburn. It says Milburn. Someone Milburn from Carroll County Clerk. I could read this, but I don't like this copy. There's got to be a better copy. It's from her ex. I guess I could go there. I hate X. Fuck it. You guys find me these? Tell me where there's a link to go read these. I'll read them properly. Or this thing. Alrighty. So I was at the little one. Where is it? I was at the footnote. Oh, here it is. It was near the end. On February 13th, 2017, so they were dropped off at 1:49 on February 13th, 2017 by Kelsey German. When Derek German arrived at 3:15 p.m. to pick up the girls up, Abby and Libby were nowhere to be found. Right. So he was there at 3:15. I gave him because he says 3:11. He was crossing Woodland Bridge. So let's say 3:20, and he's sitting there thinking, shit's, this isn't right. 3:25. Calls Becky, nobody's answering, and he gets out of his car and does that whole walk thingy. So at 1:43 p.m., Libby uploaded a photo to Snapchat showing the girls in the car on the way to the trail. At 2:05 p.m., Libby uploaded a photo to Snapchat showing an empty Monon High Bridge in front of her and Abby at 2:07 p.m. Libby uploaded a photo to Snapchat showing an empty Monon High Bridge behind her and Abby. Okay. Right. So this is getting on. So 2 minutes later, they're here. So this is getting on the bridge. So they're saying they got on at 2:05. And it must have been. And is this that photo where it's like the shadow's on the right here, so it checks? Because if they're looking this way. But is there trees this close to the beginning too? So. Mm-hmm. I'm not going to go looking for a bunch of stuff. But I'm going to just look for Snapchat's photo of, yeah. That's the one he found. So. I've seen that same photo, but they say it's the other girl's photo. You know where I've seen that? In the 2:11 Bree one, or they mistake it. You see Bree Wilbur's Snapchat? I don't know, Fishy, if you were here. The other day I was looking for the thing. This is what I was looking for. They mislabeled it. This is Bree Wilbur's Snapchat, right? But it's not. 2:11 is the whole 15 pages of shit. It's Bree Wilbur's Snapchat that looks eerily similar to their show photo. But also, look what they got. Here is the Fitbit bullshit 2:07 on another day, coincidentally at the same time they want us to believe they saw her, because it's not this day. This day is over right here. Done. She's screenshotting February 13th, some other day at the exact same time. So they fucked up and faked this. Or it's just coincidentally the next day, the next day, the next day, or the next day, some other day, at the same time, they want us to believe she sees, Betsy Blair sees BG. And then she gets in her car and she's leaving by 2:09, right? So what a coincidence that some other day she just happens to screenshot it at the same time. Because if they're insinuating that she screenshot this on that day, why would they even say that? That sounds stupid because it's like, oh, I just saw this guy. I should screenshot my Finbit. No, she wouldn't have done that. I don't know why they're doing this. It's just obviously a coincidence at the same time that they want us to believe she saw him. So the next day or some other day, she's screenshotting February 13th Fitbit because this day is over when she screenshots this. Done. 207's here. If this was that day, this wouldn't be here. So, but the weird thing is also the picture at the very end. So here, 54-minute offset, right, everyone? Oops, 54-minute offset. And then this person seems to draw their sevens and have a curve, and this, and the different. These are a little different. These fucking people. I love comparing these to find all these different differences in the discrepancies. Like this. So 54 minutes later, 59. Boom, exactly 54 minutes. But this one here, 50, so it ends at 46. So 54 minutes later, boom, oops, 41. So it's 53 minutes and 55 seconds difference. Fucking people, eh? These timestamps are never wrong by the minutes. They're off. It would be off by the hour, 1 or 2, if it gets the wrong time zone. Never, ever. If they're connected to the internet's not off by minutes. IP cameras go off on the hour only. And these older ones would do it often. But never do they get the minutes wrong, because the only reason they're getting it wrong is because they think they're in the one time zone over or one time zone previous. So fuck these people. Bunch of horse shit, all of this. So the FBI is changing timestamps for here. Oh, works out. Liggett's changing timestamps for Ron Logan at the dump. Ooh, it must have been 18 minutes before. I certify that this, what you see, the real one is, it means that. So what is wrong? Because if the timestamp is wrong, then the time is supposed to be right. Do they have it backwards? Like, I keep looking at this weirdly. Sorry, guys. They're saying, where the fuck was that? Okay, the offset is 54 seconds, right? 54 minutes. So the current time is 11:03. So it's this time that's wrong, and the system time is really, because it's the one that's 54 minutes later that they're saying is correct, right? Oh boy. Oh, it's in the same thing. So 54 minutes later. So the current date and time is this. System date and time. So shouldn't it be backwards? Because they're saying it's wrong here. The current time is really, so it's really 54 minutes earlier than what the timestamp should say. This is so wild. But in their things, they're adding 54 minutes. So this is wrong. They're adding 54 minutes to the right time. This is the right time, they're saying, right? So if this is the right time, then it's negative 54 minutes off, not positive, right? It should be, it's negative 54. Do they have a negative there? It's 54 minutes. Well, it's offset. Oh, these fuckers. But it's not, though. Because the current time is this. The current time being the wrong time. The system time should have been this, but the system time, current time, it should be backwards, right? This should be 11. The current time shows 11:57, but the system time is 11:03. If the system time was 11:03, it wouldn't be wrong. Where are they getting the system time from? If the camera system time says, these people, fuck it, I'm not getting distracted, you guys. I'm not even reading chat. You guys, yes. Trust me, dude, it happens to me all the time with these shitty cameras. So you say no earlier? What? What does that mean? No earlier. Well, no, like the internet is good with this stuff. It's just that if your router doesn't see the correct time zone, or it's set differently, or like some people don't have the correct settings to do the 1 hour offset for daylight to standard, because at this time of the year it's EST. After March 2nd to November 2nd, we're in standard time, right? And then and from November 2nd to March 2nd, it's EDT. We fall back to the 1 hour offset to daylight's time. But from here at this time of day, it's EST, right? So if this camera thinks it's one time zone over and CST, like, sorry, not this camera, sorry, the camera that they're showing. Like these cameras, they just don't, you find me, go find a person who will tell you their camera's off by the minutes. They never will. They just won't. I guarantee, because it's happened to me for years with my cheaper cameras. I have to go in and hit save, and it goes back to the correct hour because it must have a different, I don't know, the router it's connected to. I have multiple routers, but so if it thought it was in central when it's in east, it would be an hour behind. So it would be 1:56. I don't know. It just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. Not only that, these two are different. Are they going to say that this is a typo? It's meant to say one. Why didn't you fix it then? It's 46, 15, 40, 13. It's 1:15:46. If you add 54 minutes, you get 2:09:46. You don't get 2:09:41. Are they saying that they fucking added this wrong? But this is supposed to be the real time zone. I don't even know what the fuck is going on. So it's 53 minutes and 55 seconds difference here. And this is when she's leaving. But when she arrives, arriving is exactly 54 minutes off. Leaving 2 hours later, it's 53 minutes and 55 seconds off. Bug. I don't care. Sorry, guys. Oh, hey, Shay, what's up? I get caught on this every time. I won't loop. Candy, good morning. Good morning. Listening in? Cool. Andrew is finished, I guess. How was it? I was watching a bit of it. I'll catch the replay. She probably covered. I like how she covers stuff. So let me talk you guys to sleep if you're still up. How's that? So basically what I'm covering here is just kind of farting around. All Eyes put out a it's her version of what is it? Oh, I'm gonna go back here. Her posts. Sis, 11 hours ago now. Like corrected the arrest affidavit. Should have said this with all the stuff they omitted and anything, all the shit we kind of learned with this new appeal stuff or whatever. Not learned, but have proof of or whatever. I'm just reading that. And it's right here. Yeah. So this is kind of her version of what the PCA should have says. This isn't even remotely close to what all law enforcement omitted. So this isn't an official court document. This is her writing this. One sec. And we're back. Oh, sorry. Can I scroll back? I left some comments. Oh, did I miss them, Paula? Here, let's do this. What did I miss? Oh, was it Dave stuff? Where is that located? Sorry. Where's what? I missed it. I'm so sorry. That was a long time ago. That was like 15 minutes ago. Is this one you went? Where is it located? What was I showing? I'm so sorry. I'm a horrible, horrible person. Was it those photos? If there was a, the time thing. Yeah. Okay. So, well, that's the Who's Your Harvestor camera, Paula, right? If that's what you're talking about. Well, if there's a power failure, it doesn't, the time doesn't keep ticking. These cameras are getting they're connected to the internet. So they're getting their time from the routers. So if it goes, say there's a power failure for 30 minutes, it doesn't go 30 minutes behind, right? When it updates, it then, when everything comes back on, it then just gets its info from the internet. And the only way that could be wrong is not by like the minutes, not weird minutes. In my experience, I'm not saying, just in my experience, if an IP camera timestamp is wrong, it's not off by 15 minutes or 30 minutes or 40 minutes. If it's supposed to be 12:56, it could be 11:56, but it would be the exact same minutes and seconds. So when an IP camera, because it thinks it's in the next time zone. So Paula and I and Dave are in East time zone. Central is 1 hour behind, right? So when cameras are wrong, they think they're in a different time zone. So they're off by the hour or two, or even, but I've never, ever I've had it for years. Sometimes like a lot of times, if my cameras, the cheap IP cameras, but they're connected to the internet. So they get the time, but sometimes they just get it wrong by the hour. Never, ever these minutes are off. There's no reason for it. It just doesn't work that way anymore. Like in the old day, if you had a clock on the wall and the battery stopped until you replaced that battery, or the power went out, it would be 30, however long the power was out. It would be 30 minutes behind. Then it would start working again, right? These don't work this way. These are off only if they think they're in the wrong time zone. Never, ever in all of my experience. And I've been doing this. I've had tons of cameras out of my house, and I've installed cameras for people. I do this a lot. So it's just my opinion, really. I can't, but there's no reason cameras, when it's hooked to the internet, because you don't set these times. You choose the time zone, right? Or these cameras just get it from your time zone. You don't set these times in IP cameras. You just tell them you're in the East, and it boom. Sometimes the router makes them think they're in the wrong time zone, and they get it off by the hour, or they add an hour, but never the minutes and seconds. So, sorry, I'm not reading again. Oh, yes. Did anybody ever ask that? Yeah, because you asked that before about the lakes. You know what? Yeah. So does anybody know? Here, I'll keep this up. You've asked this before too, and I haven't got the answer for you. Is there any like lakes or major bodies of water around this area or the park for Paula? All right. So we're going to get that answer. I don't know of any lakes, but I mean, there seems to be lots of lakes around. So, hey, I missed that show. I missed that part of the show. But do you know what? There are 2 time zones in Indiana, and the line is right in that area. So there you go. There you go. Yeah, because I know people that are in East, and if you're a little over closer towards, the West, you're in the Central time zone. Right. But you know what I'm saying, Shay? Like, the only reason that IP camera, because these get their time from the internet. They're never off by the minutes like this. These guys are just, there's a lake is several miles away. Awesome. So yes, don't ever, always. Yes, I kind of knew that, but I wasn't even thinking that right now. So I knew it, but I wasn't thinking it. So perfect. Thank you. Yes. Yeah. So you guys could see what I'm saying. And it's just my experience. And I'm a dope. I barely squeaked through high school. I'm a 52-year-old man who has, since these all came out, installed hundreds of these for people, friends, myself. I install them under my deck to see animals walking underneath and drive my stupid RC cars around at nighttime. You guys, So I've done this a bazillion times. I put them on my cat door, so I know when my cat was coming in and out. I would get push notification screenshots, but the videos would record 24/7 too. And oh my goodness, I've done this a lot. I've never, ever, ever seen an IP camera, which they say this is. They get their cameras from the time zone they're being told they're in. And if that router, sometimes it gets it wrong, but never by the minute. So it's not like, so in my honest opinion, it's all a bunch of horse crap, right? Because it even says it here. I'm sure it says time zones and, address and blah. It's all just too convenient. Seems like they're just able to, if our evidence has the wrong time zone, then let's tell you what the right one was. No, your evidence is horrible. Go find a camera that was working properly, right? Imagine that. Imagine the defense said, this camera says this, but really it was 45 minutes earlier. And then I certify it was 45 minutes earlier because I'm with the FBI here. Let me sign my name to it. I'm Mrs. FBI. So look at, she certifies it. And, look at, she puts her name at the end. I swear to you, blah, blah, blah. This is, I don't know if they do that. Yeah. It's signed and dated. Look at, perfect. Oh, no problem then. Kathy and this person, John, probably the FBI guy. And then this guy's writing his nines completely different than the one right above it. And I can pick out so many weird discrepancies with these. My superpower. I'm literally a superpower is to notice discrepancies. And weird thing is I enjoy it. It's like trivia to me. I could stare at these for hours and just find really ridiculous discrepancies, So smarter people can figure stuff out. I have the power of persistence. I'm a dope. Look at this. Like, how many guys would agree that this looks weird? I'll show you this, and then I'll get back to my other distraction. I'm going to move this. So the Liberty German, right? Like, how many times do you see font that's, I'll move it up a bit. Boom. How many times do you see font that's perfect, right? This R is perfect, right? There's a space. It's a short little R, right? It's not touching the M, right? Why is this R on top of this M? And it looks off. Just looks weird. And this isn't a good photo of it. But to me, it's just weird. I'm going to make it, see what happens when I go big. Yeah. Do you guys see what I'm talking about? This R, it's touching the T. It's almost in top of this T. There's no space there. No font. This one, there's a space here. This is a bit blurry. But every one of them has a space except this R. The L and I aren't touching. This is the bad, but there's something wrong here. To me, I think they're doing stuff like, if Libby had a whole bunch of weird names, right? Lowercase, right. But I'm just talking about the spacing. Yeah, it's a lowercase r and a lowercase t, and it's literally touching the t, which I don't believe this font would do that. Like, this is a fuzz. There's a clear photo of this. Just my opinion, guys. It's not even, this is blurry, so this isn't even a good photo to look at. If you see this ever again, look at this name up here, and it just looks really strange to me. Because we know Libby had a bunch of different names too. How are we to know they're not changing or adding this on top? Or I don't know. I'm just questioning things, guys. I'm never, I'm not saying, and when you say something, I'm not saying you're wrong neither. I'm agreeing with you. I just making observations. And when I see that, just next time I see the good photo, I'll show you. If you look at the R and the T, it just doesn't look right to me. Everything else is perfect. But this R and T, that's what I'm trying to say is she has a bunch of other names that are close to Libby or Liberty, she has some names for different accounts. So, okay, right, it does. So right. So why isn't this R on top of this M then? It's even, just they seem bunched together. That's all. So I definitely agree that it does that. Right. So it should be doing it consistently, right? So this doesn't feel right to me. That's all I'm saying. When you see a good copy of this, you'll see what I'm saying. If what would they do this for? And not anywhere else. Just a question I have. Right. I totally agree. No. Don't ever be sorry. Oh my goodness. Don't be sorry for anything. Thank you for typing and just thank you for being here. I'm honored and grateful. And I'm a big dope. I'm a confused old man too. So bear with me. All right. All righty. So if you guys find a good copy of that, I will, the one that Miranda was talking about. Otherwise, I'll get back to my original distractions. So if you guys find a good copy of the one previous to this, the Miss Sharon or Milburn or DeKalb County, whatever was just posted that these guys are talking about. This, I want to read it, but I hate this. This isn't a good screenshot. Even if I click on it, I don't, fuck it. So, right up to here. So Liberty uploaded a photo to Snapchat showing an empty Monon High Bridge in front of her in Abbey at 2:07 p.m. Libby uploaded a photo to Snapchat showing an empty Monon High Bridge behind her in Abbey. What? What's she saying here? So is this a contradiction? Or that they're 2:05? Yeah. So basically 2:05. So 1 minute and 50 seconds later, they've scurried out to here. And when she's walking, so is that what it is? Like, for her to get out there in 1 minute and 50 seconds. So Abby's behind her here, right? On this one, this top photo. So Abby's behind her. Libby takes this and uploads it at 2:05:10. And then 1 minute and 50 seconds later, they've scurried their way out here to do this. That's pretty quick because they're way past the first thing, or no? When they're out here, is this? I should get the good photo, but seems like they're out a bit. And it's this way. That's the beginning here. They've walked out and she's turned around to take a photo of Abby, right? And it was only 1 minute and 50 seconds later. Technically, I guess. Because she's uploading. Unless she took this photo here. Is it possible to have uploaded it from here? A photo from this time? Or I have a feeling that she's uploading this at this time. Sorry, guys. So I'm just trying to figure out, this is what I do. So I'll go back, just asking questions and talking. Is it possible that the person who typed that out, who posted the picture, is dyslexic? No, it didn't seem like it was that, Paula, but possibly. But it seemed just like the font, like if it was added to it and they just didn't center it properly or something, right? What if they got on the bridge from that side? Right. Yes, there's a lot of what ifs. You know, Shay, I ask this all the time because us just talking like this brings out good questions. So every question is awesome. Here, listen. How about this? Like they obviously, Kelsey gets this Snapchat photo right away, right? From, but they don't get this BG video till when? So really, when they're looking at this, which is this one, I'll go to the better one I have up. Sorry, guys. I have some tabs open, but I should probably be way over here, probably. This one, the one I was comparing. Oh, is it in this one? Is it even in this one at the beginning? The Snapchat photo? I'm such a dope. I do this often. Sorry, guys. Oh, I'm on the PCA. Sorry. Here. So is it even in this one at the beginning or not? No. That's the one that she posted. Sorry, guys. I'll show you what I'm talking about. It's probably in this one. No, that's the one. This one. Here it is. So I'll go back to the normal site. So forget about the font, right? Firefox, forget about all of that. What was I just going to ask now? Oh boy. Right. This is the last known location, technically, when they go searching for the girls, because they don't have BG video till the next day, right? So the girls walk on the bridge, excuse me, to this point. How do we know they're just not out this far to, I guess, this second platform she might be standing on, right? Because that's the whole thing. She wouldn't be standing this close to the edge. So she's definitely on Libby, right? She's taking a photo of his, look at her. She's so scared. This would be cute. She takes a photo. They just came on the bridge. It's too, how do we know they don't play here for a bit and then turn around and go back, right? But they're over. That first cop shows up, gets a call from Mike Patty. That first cop shows up. Mitchell Canton. And he immediately goes to the other side, and he's already down that hill looking for people. He's climbing up there, coming down, all over underneath there. I mean, hey, sure, maybe they fell, right? So obviously, but this is the last one. This isn't even halfway across, because you can still see the creek here. They still have a whole 2/3 of the way to go. This is like, say this is a third of the way across. Still 2/3 of a bridge to go. But this is their last known location, right? We don't know until they get that video out of the shoe. Technically, they say that BG did all this and brought them down the hill. And this cop shows up, and instead of going to the Mears entrance to talk to Mike Patty and all them who were calling him, freaking out at whatever time it was, 5:45, I believe, or this cop gets patched right through. Mike Patty calls and gets patched right through to that Mitchell Catron. He's like, whoa, my shift's over at 6, but I have to go. He comes out here, and he's at the end of this bridge looking under, on top. And then what does he do? He goes and bangs on Weber's door because he's heard some chicken coop story and some stuff, right? What do you mean by that? It's what? It's also the first known location, which is, I'm talking about the day they go looking for these girls. Even though this says 7 hours later, they obviously got this photo from somewhere else, or Kelsey got it immediately, because Kelsey knows that they were out on this bridge, right? It's not, so that, but they don't know they went any farther than this. This is it. This is this is 1/3 across the bridge. I mean, what if they turned around and went, and they should have been searching everywhere, right? They automatically assume they've gone over to the other side. So far, so that cop, when he's the first one to get there, no other cops arrive. He doesn't go to the families. He comes here. Oh, right. No, right at this time, yes. So, but technically, afterwards, in a day or two, they're going to find out that the video shows them way at the other end of the bridge. But at the time they go searching, the night they're searching, the next day they're searching, this is their last known location. If that makes sense. So I said it was but it's the only known. All right. Well, no, I guess, yeah, technically, because, like, are we saying that they weren't dropped off at 149? Because then we know they were at Mears at 149, although we don't technically see them. You're right. And all these people are saying they see people, but are we sure? So yeah, you're right. Like, literally, literally, it's their only, no, right. And we don't even know. Yes. So you're making very good sense, but all I'm trying to do, we're like making sense of their timelines and their stuff. So yes, that's you're thinking too much. You're thinking too critical. You're thinking too, like, rational, like, because you're going with everything. And I totally agree with you. I'm with you. But so I sound like but I'm trying to just make sense of their timelines. And when they're searching for these girls, this is where they think they see them. They know where they're, they don't know they went across this bridge. So all I'm saying is it would just be it'd be even more believable that they turned around and went back, right? Because they're only a third of the way across. So, there could be many things. I'm not sure. I don't know. I think everything's possible. Yes, I do. I don't think just one thing, Shay. I'm like, I have 5 different things. I'm like, I see every angle. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, it's very that's weird. It's a weird filter then, or so again, you're thinking way too logically. You know what I'm saying? And I'm agreeing with you. I'm with you totally. But that's a logical thought process. I'm trying, right, right. But you see what I'm saying? Like, I'm just trying to make sense of their gobbledygook that the state is handing us, that is telling us. Because, yeah, we don't even know if they were there that day if this is fake. Right. We don't even know if they were dropped off in that car. They say a white car goes by, or no, Kelsey just drives by in an empty car. Really? So how do we know that Kelsey even dropped them off besides her saying that? Right, right, right. Everything's possible. Yes, everything's very possible, guys. So I just want you to know, with me, you can say no wrong, say something that's obvious because I'm probably forgetting it, all this stuff. We're just brainstorming here, and I'll try not to get distracted again. But you're right. But technically, in the family's eyes and law enforcement's eyes, if we accept how they're saying it went, they think the girls were here last, right? And the first guy that comes to the scene, the cop, goes straight to the other side. When it's more plausible that they didn't go to the other side, because this is 1/3 of the way. Oh, let's turn around and go back, 207. It's plausible to think they went to the other side, but this cop goes straight to the other side. Straight to the other side. Right, if they fell off too, and I mean, you should go to they should look everywhere. But he's not running around doing that. He's going to the other side, going down and looking, going up and looking, and then he goes banging on Weber's door because he's heard some story about, oh, who's leaving? Are you leaving? Good night, Paula. Or if you're going to listen, Paula, I'll talk softly and lull you to sleep. If you're falling asleep, we'll see you tomorrow or another day. All right? Night to you. Yes. Gobbledygook. Yes. Yes. This is why we all sound weird, because we are trying to make sense of their gobbledygook. So that's all I was really doing. We're on the same page. I know you know. So you guys are great. And good night, Paula. Let's do this. They're a gobbledygook. And anytime I say stuff, I just asking questions. I'm not saying anything. The font maybe, and I'm just wrong. And most of the time I'm wrong. And I'd like to know the truth then, to find out what it is. And I don't have that too much pride where I couldn't admit I'm wrong about something, because I'm not even saying I'm right in the first place. I'm just suggesting stuff to bounce off you guys. Okay. That's all. Let's keep reading. And so that first cop, it just drives me nuts. That first cop goes right over to Weber's when last time they were seen is here, insinuating to me is that they had this BG video earlier, possibly. For them to know they're across, because that's the only way they know they're across, is seeing that BG video. And if they were uploaded to iCloud and they've seen it and then lied about having seen it, I don't know. I'm not saying anything. I'm just looking at every other angle that's possible. That's all. So no witnesses saw Abby and Libby after this time. Well, this is what she's saying. I should. After this time, no outgoing communications were found on Libby's phone after this time. An extraction conducted of Libby's phone on February 15th showed that her device continued logging movement around until 2:32. And they see the video, obviously, right? So what's that? 2:13 to 2:32. So, but again, yeah, this is very correct. And they're saying after this time, the 2:07 is, yeah. So why is that cop going straight there when the whole family and everyone's calling from Mears entrance? They were dropped off at Mears. They went on to this bridge, and then this cop, I guess it's, I don't know. The first cop arrives, would show up at this, hey, talking to the person who's calling him, right? You don't ignore the person who's calling you and start running around possibilities, do you? It just seems strange to me that Catrone guy shows up, doesn't go to the guy who's calling him over here on the Mears. He goes straight to the other side, looks underneath, goes up top, and then goes to Weber's house. Like, Is he so sure they even went that far? I mean, I don't know. It's weird. So there's movement after 232. They walk 66 steps, 50 meters. That's pretty far. A meter and only 6. Wait a second. There's 3 feet, 3 and then 1 meter. So if you're going 50 meters and you're only walking 66 steps, man, that would be like 66 feet. Your step, well, say your step is 2 feet wide. So say it's 130 feet. In 50 meters times 3 is way over 150 to 160 because there's over 3 feet per meter. So those are some, if they're only walking that many steps, they're fucking jumping. Because 66 steps, I guess you could step 3 feet wide. Is a step 1 meter? Oh, yes, Shay. You can throw anything out. Oh my goodness, I missed that. Of course, you can throw anything out there. Anything you want. Look, I have a banner running across saying, listeners are here at their own, and you guys are commenting, and we're not saying anything that's not, we're just hypothesizing, and, nobody's like saying with such certainty or alleging too much. Like, yes, say whatever you want. Definitely. Look at Hoosier agrees and Nicole agrees, and I feel you're burning your type. You're typing away now. Poop, 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 poop. I hear you typing. I hear you're tapping your screen. Of course you can. You can throw something out, anything you want. And I'm going to read, and I'll hopefully I'll remember to look back. So the Knowledge C database revealed auxiliary wired headphones were plugged in at 5:45 milliseconds before a phone call came in. There's this whole thing. Like if it's, I didn't want to get into that right now. Revealed wired headphones were unplugged this time. Or they're saying that magically the water cleared up. Okay, thanks. I don't have the calendar on me, but the girls were found 2/14, right? Oh, 2 days later? MP had 4,000. Oh, right, yeah. When was his thing? On the 12th or the 11th? The whole bike thingy? Or, I see what you're saying. Are you saying it was before? So I don't have the calendar, but the girls were found after 2 days later. Oh, 2 days later, he had that bike thingy. Right. I'm not sure of the date, so if anyone can fill you in, there was definitely, I saw it on Crime Night a bazillion times. They had like a convoy of bike thingies. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I mean, seems like some fundraising. That's not what I'm thinking when the girls are missing. Right. That's your point exactly. Right. Are we starting to raise funds right away? Like, I mean, don't we just grieve? And these guys aren't hurting for cash to bury these girls, right? Not that I'm being, exactly. Of course you can say that. To question everything, especially those very first few days, is fine. I don't know how soon after it was, but I don't know why would you be like, if it's that soon, when was their funeral? Like, so I can't answer that, but I mean, well, short notice, everything, yes, to question all of that. And so we should find out the dates and we'll be able to, right. And, that's another good point. There was the restaurant was having some spaghetti dinner too. And they were like 20%, instead of the proceeds going, it was like 10% of every dish or something like that. Right. Yeah, there was a pizza place. But there was also a restaurant that had some kind of spaghetti dinner thingy. And they were like, yes. Yeah, it started fast. Right. They're cashing in. Right. I mean, if they're cashing in and saying on that day, I don't know, that the girls aren't buried yet, or this is 100% of these are going to go to for the next day, this day, the girls' funerals, 100% of this is going to go to help them pay for the funerals or something. But it was things like, you'll get 20% off your dish if you come, and they're got their right. So again, I'm not sure if it implies anything. It's okay for us to talk about that kind of stuff. And maybe it's nothing to it. Maybe it all works out and adds up. But hey, what's up, 4-Bits? There you go. Boom, Shay. This man, I'm going to start reading. He's got answers. He's got answers. The bike, when was his little Mike Patty's little bike thingy after the girls, like his little bike parade, whatever that's called? This guy has answers, Shay, right here. So you're in good hands now. Look at, you're in good pink hands. What's up, 4-Bits? Just kind of reading. I'm not sure. This is All Eyes website. She posted a mock type of what the PCA should have said and a kind of synopsis of the appeal stuff, everything we've learned and not learned but know now. And so she's kind of, this is what Tony Liggett omitted from his PCA. If he did, it would say this kind of stuff. So it's kind of, this is just a fake thingy. This isn't even remotely close to what all law enforcement omitted from the original PCA. So she kind of took the PCA and reworded it, and because it was fucking spelling errors and ridiculous grammar mistakes, and just she fixed it up. So it's not an official document, but I'm sure Tony will be calling up to say, you worded that so beautifully. What I meant to say. I'm just kidding. So this Knowledge C database, like the wired headphones. Okay, so I'm not going to get caught on that. So at approximately midnight, the Delphi police chief and Delphi fire chief and Carroll County sheriff met and determined that they had thoroughly searched the trail. Yes, numerous times, and were confident enough that the girls were not on the trail, that they call off this official search. She's got a little footnote here too. Is it this one? Starrett? Yeah. So Starrett interviews with Down the Hill podcast. Maybe it's the other one. Oh, it's probably Eric Williams. Let's see. Oh, I don't even know if I have the right one. It's so small. Is there another? Did I miss one? There's a footnote. No, there's a second one. So I'll read the first one. This is the first footnote. It looks like a 2. So I'm going to continue from here. This looks like a 2. So that's a 2 and that's a 3, right? Or do I have that? Starrett interviews with Down the Hill podcast, chapter at the 35-minute mark. Chapter 1. Oh, so that's where that came from. So Sheriff Leesenby informed the media that no foul play was suspected at that time. Is that where Leesenby says nobody's in danger, everything's fine? Yeah, is that the case? Oh my God. Is that many bikes there? I don't think there was 4,000. Motorcycles? Holy fuck. There could have been 4,000. Like 1,000 would still be a lot, right? But yes, the fundraising was like, boom. There was pizza specials, spaghetti specials, the ice cream trucks, and a lot of stuff happening pretty quick. Man, I don't think there was that many bikes. Oh, I don't even know if that's what you're saying. But I don't. Oh my goodness. 4,000 motorcycles came? Holy shit. Wow. Yeah, that would be a lot of money. That would be 16 grand. Wouldn't it? 20 times that would be a lot of money. You have like 16,000 bucks. If there was that many, I don't know, 4,000, that seems a lot. I'll be surprised if they had 1,000, but I don't know. I don't even know. That's wild. Everything's welcome here, Shay. Don't think you can say anything wrong here. And even if you want to talk about your Christmas wrapping, go ahead, guys. Anything and everything. If I annoy you, put me on mute, play some music, and talk to these lovely, look at this lovely woman, Nicole. This lovely, awake woman. She's not sleeping. She's here. Lovely, lovely, sweet Southern Nicole with the Southern twang. Just go over to Charles's channel if you want to hear this woman's voice. Oh my goodness. She's going to call in here soon. I feel it too. Libby's phone lost contact with the tower. Did I skip something? No. Libby's phone lost contact with the tower at 5:45 p.m. on February 13th, 2017, and can reconnect it at 4:33 February 14th, 2017, when a burst of approximately 15 messages were received by Libby's phone. Yes. Came in blasted. Like it was turned on, I guess. I don't even know. Oh, I didn't read that second one, did I? I don't even remember. In an initial news release, however, Carroll County Sheriff, yes, I did read this, believes the girls, there was no reason to believe the girls were in danger, and he did not suspect foul play. Did he say that? I thought it was he said that the whole community was fine after the girls were found. Just nothing, they had no idea what happened. They were murdered. And then, or he also said this probably too, because they're quoting. But I thought it was Leesenby or Liggett. One of them said it it was probably Leesenby on the news that, even afterwards, like they're looking for a double homicide, right? They have no witnesses. They have no clue who did it. And they're saying that they're safe in an area where there's a guy who's just walking around who's just murdered 2 young juvenile girls with a knife. So I thought that was weird if that's also what they're talking about. That news thing where he's like, no, nothing, no problem. We have no clue what happened. We don't know who did it. Could be that guy standing right beside you. Everyone's safe, folks. Could be that guy right there. Could have been me. Everyone's safe, folks. No worries. What? So there's calls, text, calls, a screen going on and off. All this. So there's a burst of text. Okay. I don't want to make sense of all this because I will get loopy crazy if I start looking at numbers. So official search efforts were renewed in the morning of February 14th, 2017, sometime between 9, no, wasn't that late. I want to bust their chops, but no, stop it. What? Okay, so 4. David Erskine interviews with the Nazi Frank, re-uploaded by Misbehaved. Thus, maybe he went out. I don't know. No way they waited till 9:45 to start searching again. Is that what you're? So official search effort. No, why are they doing that? Come on. I want to bust their chops too, but we know they're going out at daybreak, which was like 7. There was all the meetings they had at the fire hall. But even where, there's no way they're waiting till after brunch. I joke about that all the time. Like they went home to get 10 hours of sleep. These men, strong, tough men. It was cold. It was dark. There's a hill. There's branches. There's trip hazards. It wasn't safe. I say that mockingly. That they should never have gone home. That search should never have been called off. It was chilly. It was a bit dark. It got dark. It got really, even if it was pitch black, with the technology of those headlights they have on their cars, and the fire truck would have been there with those big work lights, square rectangle LEDs on. You could probably extend them on poles and point them every which way. These guys all have wicked flashlights, man. Go and ask these guys to go see what flashlights they have. Buy one just like it from Amazon and go out at the darkest area. For this, what's a Giancola to pretend like you can't see it 5 feet in front of him. Fucking very disingenuous, these guys. Even then, 2017, lithium batteries and the LED light bulb technology and those Cree LED bulbs. And if you have a $30 or more, these cops are using good flashlights. And if he wants to believe that he's not turning his flashlight on and lighting up a path that he can see for 100 feet easily, if he can see just as far as his eyes will let him see before he needs to use binoculars with a good flashlight, I literally have one. It's the size of a beer can. Fucking burnt a hole in my brother's coat because he accidentally turned it on. He had a windbreaker. I bought him one for Christmas. He accidentally turned it on and it literally melted and started smoking his jacket. It's just an LED light flashlight. So these guys are, I don't know. I don't know why she's saying that, but I mean, I want to bust these guys' chops, but I don't think anyone believes they waited that long to go out and search. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure they would have gone out sooner. Because also, so the weird thing for me this morning is not the time. Let's say they go, because that one guy's talking about going to have breakfast. Those old timers are going to have like bacon and eggs like at 5 a.m. or and they're getting to the fire department by 6 or before it gets sunlight comes up, because they're coordinating with the fire chief about the search efforts, right? But I mean, and we show that all at daybreak they're all standing around there. I don't think it's this late. I could be wrong, and if I'm wrong, I'll be shocked, because I don't know. I wouldn't, if the sun is up at 7 a.m., they're going out searching at 7, in my opinion. I mean, I wouldn't even be waiting until 7 a.m., but whatever it is, forget all this. So the 22 hours the girls are missing, the whole search the day before, let's say from 6 p.m. the cop gets there to 2 a.m. So those first 8 hours, and let's say they do go home, they call it, and they might come back in the morning. They're there for another 5 hours before the girls are found. Everyone, this creek is so easy to cross for this Richard Allen, they say, who did it. So easy for him to walk across. And at 5'4", he guides 2 girls across with ease. Yoder and Giancola, after they're assigned out of the original crime scene, after finding the bodies, are sent to the Weber's side to protect it with, all night long on the 15th. And till the morning of the 15th, Yoder and them, they're protecting the Weber's Drive side because it's so easy to access the crime scene, so easy to walk across this creek. So their narrative is how easy it is, how Richard did it easily. They're putting people on guard the day after, or after they found the bodies, for a whole day and night, because it's so easy to get to this crime scene. Yet they've searched this other side, the Weber side. How many searchers? They're walking search lines, almost holding hands, sweeping towards this creek. They're 2 feet apart, walking from Weber's Drive towards this creek. But when they get to this creek, they can't get across it. Or none of them see a fluorescent colored shirt, a rainbow fluorescent looking tie-dyed shirt in the water that mystery rogue searcher discovers within 2 seconds of being there. He's been walking since 8 a.m. for 4 hours. So at 12:15, he's getting, this rogue searcher gets there, Shane Hagwood or something, the other propane guy. And he's passing by there, and he sees that shirt instantly, and then stands there for 20 minutes staring at it, pointing at it, waiting for people to call, people to come, the Pat Brown to come, to wait for Melissa. And by the time they walk down, here, come to my voice, Marco Polo, like, oh, boom. Then they find the bodies because they're coming looking for that shirt. Whew, bullshit. And this guy's talking about how his boots are too short. So he stands there pointing at this shirt, and how Erskine has good boots, but he's on that side, and he's like, hey, you're on the right side. He's looking up to him up on the bridge or something. He's like, Erskine, are you a fireman, or are you a Pittsburgh Colts coach in the winter with that black and yellow jacket? They weren't sure if it was a fireman. Whatever. It's Erskine. They're calling up to him saying, oh, there's a shirt. We see something down in the water here. Come. We can't get to it. We're on the wrong side. Our boots are too short. You're on the right side. Come over here to the wrong side. And he does, instead of just walking down. But then he ends up down there. So it's so convoluted. Like, if they've completely searched this whole side, the night and the morning of, as if none of them walked across that creek to find them there on that. Like, there's a whole football area that hasn't been searched. They've come down from this cemetery, and Pat Brown the night before scooched along the rim. Derek's search party the night before has got halfway down but had to go back. Nobody goes from Ron Logan's down, which would have led you right to this whole area. For whatever reason, no flashlights are seen here. They're very adamant about no flashlights. But none of these searchers in 22 hours can get across this impenetrable barrier, which is, in their theory, so easy to cross, so much so that they have to put 2 cops on afterwards, after the bodies are found, to guard this access because it's so easy to walk across the creek. It's so fucking ridiculous. And the Patties, the whole family doesn't come back on the Tuesday morning to search this area or anywhere near the bridge because it's either so saturated with searchers or been searched so well, they're moving on to fields and stuff. They say it themselves. So it's all garbage. All of it. Hey, what's up? Did I miss Ja? What's up? Morning, Ja. Anarch, what's up? I missed you. Good morning. Right. Well, they couldn't find him until this one guy pointed that shirt out. But they would have found him because it's so easy to cross that creek. And if anyone thought of going to that cemetery like this Pat Brown did the day before, even the first time, who's going down into that cemetery but not looking around there and scooching up along the ridge line to go to the Lemures? And then Derek's search party, they couldn't make it down there because we know we've seen YouTubers walk from the north of the bridge. Instead of getting on the bridge, if they go to the left of the bridge, they would have brought right down into this area. These guys are talking about is a whole football-sized field area that was never searched for 22 hours while the whole fucking place was combed. They've got searchers on the other side of Weber's side, almost holding hands, sweeping towards this creek. It's supposed to be so damn easy to get across this creek. A garden gnome took 2 girls across with ease. Giancola and Yoder are sent after the bodies are found over to the Weber side to protect it and guard it and kick everyone out of this area. And because it's so easy to get over to the girls, they need to protect this side. Yet for 22 hours they searched this side, and not one of them can get across there. Because if they walked across, sure, you can't see them from down here. But as soon as you walked and stood up on there and looked around a bit, you're finding them. And they say this whole area wasn't searched. It's so ridiculous. Yeah. And the one guy's going on, the one propane guy who saw the shirt, he's there for 2 minutes and stares at it for 30 minutes, pointing at it. And he calls Pat and Melissa down, and they find the girls. And then Yoder and them come, and Melissa runs by them. They don't say anything to her. Like, what if she's like a murderer? What if she's a suspect? Or what if she's being chased by somebody? And she just runs by Yoder and Giancola, and they just think nothing of it because they're going down. It's like, then they go to the girls the same way that they two came, yet they seem to miss the bodies. And the other two stumble on it, doing the exact same thing they're doing. They come down, and the curvature of the space-time must take them around the bodies to get to their standing there. A bunch of people are standing there looking at this shirt in the water. They're like, what? We're here looking for 2 bodies. A woman just ran past us. What's going on? That's not 2 bodies. And they're like, oh, dudes, they're back there. You just walked past them, you idiots. Come on, this is so weird. So they couldn't let anybody back there till the girls were, well, yeah, I guess there's so many things. You're right. Or they found them and I don't know. There's 20 things that, yes, sure. Suggestible, yeah. There's a whole bunch of possibilities, right? Oh my gosh, yes, you guys are great. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll keep reading. But yeah, everything's possible. I like this whole, I don't know if I'm ready to go with this. Where are they getting this from? Are they saying that the searchers are all of them went back 9:45 or 10:30 a.m. to search on the Tuesday morning? No, come on. Stop. She's saying, because of number 4. So this will be 4 here. David Erskine interview with Nazi Frank re-uploaded by Misbehaved. So maybe that's what he got there. I don't know. I want to bust these guys' balls, but there's no way this happened. It's like this. Or maybe he's talking about himself. I don't know. But and Erskine's question, because he seems to be the one who shows up to the fire and stands there, and then he's there when they find this stuff. And then all of a sudden he's supposed to be these guys are talking to some guy they're not sure is a fireman. He's wearing this big black coat with his name on the back in yellow. And he says he has nice boots, so I can only imagine if you're looking at this guy thinking he's in. Forget about it. He doesn't have to have a helmet on and a respirator. If you see Erskine and they're questioning if it's a fireman, get out of town. It's just so much added convoluted stuff that it's just have to be lies, because nobody's looking at Erskine in that big black coat and whatever pants he's wearing. Probably looks exactly like as he's standing at the fluorifier. Those big goofy or big boots, big fireman boots. They don't have to be yellow, but he's got yellow lines all over him. His name's written in. Come on. So these guys don't know he's a fireman, but he's right there and he's up top and hey, you're on the right side. We see something on your side. Come to our side with your big boots. Oh my God. Yet they kind of imply when they find the bodies, Giancola shows up. Erskine's kind of there too. I don't know. So, and that's not till noon. So he could have showed up at this time, but I don't think official search efforts were renewed. No, this is way too much. I mean, come on, guys. All eyes, you're awesome, but not this. Was Erskine implying? Where's this interview? Can we watch it? Is it gone? Is he implying that the whole search party started at 9:40? No, I don't go. There's no way. Maybe him or a certain people. I don't know. I got to move on. Oh, go tell it. Jokes. Yes. I wish more jokes were dropped all the time. Anytime. Songs. If you want to sing a song, put some lyric emojis and we'll try and guess. Oh my God. You know what? If you type your joke in, reminds me of a blonde joke. Okay. I'm going to read and I'll be right back to see what that joke, if you want to still type it. All right. So there's more of these. So clothing items were found in Deer Creek belonging to Abby. Of course. Approximately 50 yards. Well, citation 5. Photos taken by a family member. Yeah. Ooh, that's another thing I wanted to suggest before I get forgot. So these CSI guys in all their day 3 stuff, all 3 of those CSI guys who were trying to justify not grabbing the sticks, forget about why they didn't do that. They're all insisting, especially when Giancola, like nobody's touched this crime scene, nobody's walked in it, can't be anybody's, so the bullet must be, like nobody's. This has not been discovered, this land, ever. Yet they do mention Giancola and Yoder. Like, I mean, obviously, if they find the bodies then, but why is nobody mentioning that this Melissa and Pat Brown obviously were in that crime scene? So to say that nobody's ever been there, what if she's got a pocket full of bullets and dropped one if we're going to get really ridiculous? Or Pat Brown. I mean, not saying that happened, but they're saying nobody was in this, but it's not true. There's at least 4 people we know of in this crime scene. That's the Melissa one, Pat Brown, Yoder, and Giancola. Plus Erskine's nearby, and there's other searchers. I just can't, whatever. And we also know it sometime. Didn't even Jerry say that one of the searchers took photos of the bodies, right? And released them or had them. So that would imply if it's Pat Brown, it sounds like he couldn't even stare at these girls. He turns around like which is weird to say, because maybe he's the one who took photos and released them. And then at trial, he's saying, ooh, I couldn't even look at them yet. Because why do you say that? Because Pat Brown says when he walks in and they find him, he turns around and can't look at them or something. And it'd be horrible. It'd be horrible. I'm not mocking or saying anything. Oh, time for a joke. Perfect. A blonde was hiking in the mountains, headed toward the bluff. A brunette was hiking on a different trail next to the valley between the 2 elevations. They reached the end about the same. Yeah, they definitely did. You're right. She was definitely hiking in a different trail next to the. Yep. Yes. They were exactly the same timing, but their days must have ended quite differently. One was a witness to a murder and one died. I didn't mean, we're not saying anything about what we're talking about, but that's good. Definitely. Oh, more brunette calls. Oh my gosh. Hey, how do I get to the other side? And Vaughn looked around. Yes, definitely. Ah, you are on the other side. That's right. It's like Erskine. Erskine, we see something on your side. Come to my boots are too short. I can't get across this impenetrable barrier that the prosecutor says a garden gnome took with ease 2 girls. And I suspect these guys have been walking back and forth across other areas with ease all day. And Yoder and Gene Cola need to guard after the bodies are found because it's so easy to get across this creek. I can't get to this colorful object. My boots are too short. You're on the right side. Come over to our side, out of earshot. Keep walking to that end of the bridge with your big tall boots. So and then you end up. I don't even know if you're a fireman. Are you Pittsburgh Colts or Steelers coach? No, you're a fireman in that black and yellow coat. Okay, I was confused. Get your big boots over here, because I can't get across to this colorful object. Call Mr. Mears and have him tell his anonymous friend that come to a cemetery, because if I can't call him down this way, he'll come. And then he goes and he calls this fucking guy Shane, and Shane's not answering his phone for some reason. He's in a search calling a bunch of strange people. He eventually calls Pat back, and he's like, Pat, are you up at this? Come straight down to me. There's this colorful thing I've been staring at for 30 minutes now, or 25 minutes, that I can't get across to. I'm stuck, but it's so easy to get over there. Yet my boots are too short. I just arrived here. I'm a rogue searcher that nobody can account for. I just arrived here, and after 2 seconds, I've seen this shirt that fucking 22 hours, 60 people couldn't see because there's angles, and oh my goodness, these people. Oh God, I can't take it. Are you? Oh, in Canadian. Eskin, yeah, A-skin, right? There you go. Look at you, practical. A-skin. All right, and it's so wild. It is wild, and then so Pat Brown then receives a call back, and they're standing there now with Melissa, and it's like, okay, so they're coming to where this shirt is, right? They walk right into the girls. Giancola and Yoder show up to do that exact same thing, to come to where everyone's standing there looking at this shirt, and they have the benefit of knowing they've found 2 bodies. So they start coming down, and this woman puffs out of the fucking, what is it, the fog, and just she books past them so fast they can't even stop her. Like, oh, hey, we're looking for 2 bodies and you're running from that area. Are you a witness? Are you a victim? Are you the person who did it? Like, you're running, just boom. She goes right by them. They don't even fucking ask her if she's okay. They don't talk to her. What? And they're there looking for 2 bodies, and yet they're doing it the exact same way these people did. So 2 decorated cops somehow curve around with the curvature of space, Einstein's space-time, the curvature of space and time. There's a gravity force that where their flashlights can't work the whole night before, that takes them around these girls to all these people standing at this close at the creek. And then they're like, hey, we're here to find we've heard there's 2 bodies. They're like, you idiots, you just walked past them. I'm like, oh, whoops. And oh, nobody's ever been here before except these 2 people. I mean, so oh, what? Oh, how's everyone doing? Hope you're having same to you. Is it already Sunday? Oh yeah, it is. Man, Christmas sneaks up fast, eh? Oh my God, it's the 21st. So Christmas is so soon. It's like this every time. It's like I'm thinking, oh my God, it's not even December yet. so far away, so far, and then boom, next thing you know, it's like Christmas in a couple of days. Which one didn't you hear about? I never know what day it is. Yeah. Well, the last week I woke up on Saturday night, 5 minutes before a live stream I had planned, and I thought it was Wednesday night, and I was dreaming in the middle of a dream. It was Saturday night, so it was wild. So let me get this done, you guys. So this, I could just, I'm not okay with, I don't, this is a bit much. Do the whole search, is this implying that the official search efforts were renewed on the morning of February 4th? No, sometime between, come on, 9:45 and 10:30. I want to bust these guys' balls, but that's just, no, that's ridiculous. But, so approximately 50 yards south of where so that's where I was. Approximately 50 yards south of where their bodies were located. Also among the items was a worn green. Yeah, there's a whole lot of weirdness with that. Like a green, it was definitely green, right? I've always heard it was green. They end up saying bandana, but so it's, does he? Good. Take it. Take it. It's your dog. What did you feed him? It's Christmas time. I bet you're all relaxed, giving everybody a bunch of food. What do you feed him? Cheesecake and stuff? Come on. Tell us, Nicole. Is it his fault? What did you feed him? Well, there's that. There's that. Yeah, I mean, I guess for most people, but in this situation, you know, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Right. But in this situation, I don't know. Because I think of with my kids, the same, like my daughter, especially if it was the exact same situation and my daughter had a phone on her, I just know it. You just know some kids. I suspect it's with Libby and Abby. You just know they're not, they might be doing things, but they're not doing this. They would be there at this time. They would get their dad to drive them home and maybe say that, oh, I'm sleeping at her house or his house and do, but whatever. They wouldn't just not show up when someone's supposed to pick them up. They just wouldn't. Everyone knows that. So, by 3:30, by 3:40, like Derek's walking around and Libby's got a phone. You think, then they're checking, but by like obviously by 6 or 7, you're thinking, this is really bad. Calling the cops by, like, even though they're 14, 14 and 13, but I see what you're saying. Even especially a big city, or they would be like, oh, runaways, this, and they kind of blow it off, or, but I don't question that. Because, I think right away you'd be freaking out by 3:45, by 4 p.m. You're walking around the trails, Derek's walking, he gets back to his car, and you're like, oh my God, Libby's supposed to be here. She's not answering her phone. Even if her phone battery died, she would get somewhere. These girls would walk into town, or they would be at that Mears entrance without getting a phone call. Like Libby, especially, she sounded pretty smart and responsible. I don't see that. Like, I understand in situations for regular people, but when Mike Patty's calling up and saying, he knows it's Mike Patty, he's calling this cop directly and are getting patched right through, and they're like, people are worried. So a search starts. Maybe not the official one. I don't even know. But that's another thing is, they're not, once they do, they're not calling it off. That's right. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. Well, I don't know about that, Shay. I don't know. I'm going to disagree with you there. In this situation, something's up. 14 and 13, people are worried. I don't know. I'm trying to picture you. That's a good point too. Like, I don't know what to say. Because at this time, you think they've just maybe gone to the mall or gonna walk, met some boys and like, you think nobody's thinking the worst, of course. So this guy gets a call by 5:45, I think, or 5:30 from Mike Patty. He calls the cops. And this is about 2 hours after. So, and Becky Patty was arriving at the scene and saying she was calling AT&T and AT&T wouldn't ping the phone. And when she calls Mike and says, dude, call the cops. I'm going to look for Anna at her home. So, I mean, people are getting worried 2 hours after. So, I don't know. I think in this situation, it's the small town type where it's different because they know it's like it's different because it's one of them. Mike is one of their friends. Right. But this is Mike Patty there in a small town. Right. Sure. Especially in a big city or New York. Yeah, of course. I totally agree. But in this situation, I think it's going to be different. No? But maybe we have maybe we have it all wrong. We sound like it sounds weird, everything we think of, because we're trusting their timeline, right? That all of these people show up. Kelsey drives by, right? And it's a white car driving by. So if it's Kelsey's, even if it's really Kelsey's, how do we know? She says she dropped them off, right? The mirrors. Just because a white car drive by, it doesn't imply there was 2 other people that just got dropped off. Just like when Derek comes, he comes from that way. He doesn't pass that only one camera at Hardware Store, and he leaves the same way. He doesn't pass at Hardware. Becky comes, asking that everyone's coming from down that way and not passing this Hoosier Hardware Store. So it's just like, well, if you guys are assisting this search, where's all that data to show that they're coming and going at these times? And where's Richard Allen's phone data? Because they had his IMEI. Like, I mean, come on. He didn't have a bad signal. He was using his phone. All these people are using their phones. They've got signals. And the GPS would be even more accurate because sure, when the triangulation, or if there's only 2 towers or whatever, aren't they also having they all have their Find My iPhone on, and they have show us this. Is this how it really happened? This is, because I think we're trying to make sense of the gobbledygook. Right. Exactly. Yeah. Or another thing, Shay, is the search, right? You know how the search the night before, there had to be, like Ron Logan said, it was lit up. So you got a picture under the Weber's Drive, 2, 3, 4 cop cars parked there, and they got those big top white light, not their shiny cherries, like spotlights or floodlights, right? And picture there being a fire truck there, and they have search floodlights where they could put them up on a pole, and those square work lights. If I myself were to come there with my work lights and flashlights, I'm telling you, you would see everything on that one, especially on that one side. I could set up. I have this light. It's like a tripod thingy that I can point 4 different square floodlights, rectangle floodlights, LED floodlights in each direction. I could extend it up high and low. And oh my goodness, if I had that and my one flashlight, I could light that place up. So to imply that those guys, so where's that video? Like even the news was there, and other people, young kids and them were walking around. Wouldn't they be like, ooh, let's put this on TikTok. Look at this search. Look at this. Oh my God. Where's a picture of that search the night before? 10 p.m. I want a picture of that area at 10:30, just before they called the search off. I want to see how it was lit up. I want to see the fire trucks, so I can just picture them all coming in at the 625 Weber Drive, parking from the tree, that shoe tree, all the way up to the bridge on the right side, and leaving room to get out, and they'd go straight out, and kind of go out to the left, on the left side, to there would be single file way to drive out and go out around that way where they could get in my opinion. So it's wild. And also, like Four Pits made a good point that, yeah, all that's scrubbed, it's gone. Why don't we see the search? Where is that search the night before? Because I want to see where Ron Logan talking about. I can guarantee you it was fucking bright as day there. So I'm going to keep reading. Sorry, guys. So at approximately 11:30 a.m., Abby and Libby's bodies were discovered by a family. When was it that early? I thought it was around 12:15 or so. But yeah, by Melissa. by a family member. What is this? These numbers are so small. Footnote 7. I'm missing footnotes. So 6 is the bandana and 7 is so 6. State trial, 44 was a sealed paper. Yes. Yes. So 7. David Erskine interview with Nazi Frank, re-uploaded by misbehaved at the 9th. Well, they say it though too. Well, at 11:30. Well, yeah, those are contradictions. That's different. That's a contradiction if Erskine's saying 11:30, and I'm pretty sure the reason she's pointing this out is because they were found at 12 or 12:15 or, well, it was 12. It must have been after 12:15, right? I can prove it because the 2 propane guys say they show up to work at 8 a.m. on Tuesday morning. Their boss tells them, dudes, go out there and help these searchers. You're on the clock. You're not going to lose pay. And they're like, obviously those type of men, they would go out for free. And I said, like if they had to leave work to, and not get paid, they would do it, But this guy, if this is how it happened, he says, you're still on the clock. You're not going to lose pay. We're ahead. Go assist these searchers. So that's great. So these 2 immediately, so 8 a.m. they show up. So let's say that by 8:15 is the earliest they're starting. They go to Riley Park, and they don't go to the search thing. They don't go to the search captain and say, hey, where do you need us? Log our names. They go rogue, which is a little weird, suspicious. They show up at Riley Park. They walk for 4 hours to get up to this bridge. At 4 hours later, they're walking up the edge of the creek. 2 rogue searchers that can be unaccounted for. It just so happens that the one of them is there within 10 seconds or 30. He immediately sees this shirt in the water and can't get it with his short boots, can't get across the water. It's so wild. So if he's walking for 4 hours and the earliest is 12:15 that they're finding, or 12:30 these bodies are found, because he says he's walking for 4 hours. He goes to work at 8. Must take at least 15 minutes to get to their park, whatever they decide to go rogue, and just go to Riley Park and walk for 4 hours upstream, because and they walk for 4 hours, and when he gets there, he immediately sees a shirt that 60 people have missed for 22 hours. He sees it right away, and his boots are too short, and he's got boots. He's on that side. Come to this side to get back to that side. You're a fireman, or oh my god. And then the whole bullshit, like he's calling his friend Mears for whatever reason. And this Pat Brown happens to be with him. And Pat Brown goes to the cemetery and he calls him down from the cemetery. He runs into Melissa there. It's just this whole convoluted story. So ridiculous. So if he says that, then that would be a contradiction. Obviously, why they're writing that, I'm thinking, because they're not found until 12:15 or 12:30, right? So is that gone? This interview with little Frank, little Dutch Frank. I'm guessing that's the Frank. Yeah, it's Dutch. Yeah, he talked. Moving on. Not getting stuck here. So I like everything in this so far except for this. I don't know what Erskine wouldn't imply. Like who's implying that the whole search would wait till this time? And if it did, I mean, that's crazy. That can be proved. I just don't think that's the case. If it is, that's horrible. They would, I don't know. It just sounds weird. A .40 caliber unspent cartridge was discovered in the ground underneath. The whole way that was found. I gotta read it. Sorry. I'm not going to stop here, except for the fact that those DNA guys or the CSI guys go on about how they finally see this bullet sparkling, glimmering in the blue special lights. And the one guy, he doesn't have his orange goggles on. He sees it like as if they're there with any light source or during the daytime, and they're not going to see this shiny copper brand new bullet, even if it's a bit concealed. Like, I mean, so ridiculous to think that like you walk up to these girls and you say, oh my God, there's a bullet right there. That you just, and within 5-10 minutes, they're moving those branches and that. Holy fuck, Chuck, did you see there's a bullet there? They're not, the whole convoluted story obviously super sus. Fucking goes on for a whole thing. Special blue lights, and I didn't have my orange goggles on, so I was able to see the shimmering and glimmering and the sparkling of this fucking. A 40 caliber unspent cartridge was discovered in the ground underneath a brush and dirt less than 2 feet from where Libby's foot was previously staged. The cartridge was unspent and had 3 extraction marks on the surface. Ooh, a footnote. Oh, mark this up. So I'm here at 8. Oh, God. Gotta make this bigger. 8. Can you see them? Oh, so it's gotta be the first one, right? 8. The public has seen 0 photos of the unspent cartridge found in the ground. Exactly. Perfect. That's weird. So, one sec, taking a drink. Sorry, let's do this. The tree next to Libby's staged body had blood determined to belong to Libby. 9. Also, this yellow rope story from these CSI guys, too, is fucking wild. That they used that yellow rope to tie it and help guide them into this fucking area. As to not, oh my God. There's dips and valleys, and this floodplain is so unlevel, size of a football field. We couldn't search there. No flashlights could reach there. Oh my God. Then we had a yellow rope we tied between the trees to help us walk and guide our ways into this area so we knew. Oh. Memorandum in support of the accused motions for Frank's hearing. A video recovered from Libby's phone. Oh, don't you dare start with all these footnotes, because I can't pass them. State trial exhibit. Thank you. Some of them aren't, but you have to look at them all. So on February 15th, 2017, shows Abby. What? That's a typo, right? February 15th. So that must mean the 13th, obviously. Shows Abby walking. An unknown man. Yeah, so this is a typo. A video recovered from Libby's phone. So they obviously mean the 13th. Or, yeah, 13th. So I'm not even going to get stuck on it. Definitely a typo. Mono bridge, while an unknown male wearing a blue windbreaker and jeans, and a baseball cap, looks like for sure, is walking behind her. As Abby approaches Libby at the end of the bridge, Libby is heard saying, yes, this is the path that we go down. Right. Yeah, the whole thing they're saying about the gun, yeah. Because if he had put the truth, because this is the truth. If you hear other things, I'm not sure. We've probably been told so much that be whatever. But I mean, if you honestly listen to that with good and you hear it, nothing more you can think than exactly what she says is this. There's no path here, so we have to go down here. And then there's that whole cracking of a twig. Like when you rack a gun, it's like a double, like a, when you hear that crack, it's just like someone stepping on a twig once. So they're fucking, them to say that that's a gun racking, it's ridiculous. And to me, it's very clear what she says. It's exactly this. So 12 seconds later, an unknown male is heard faintly in the background saying, "Guys, down the hill." The video ends 4 seconds later. Like, I think of every angle. So what if say this guy is just trying to go for a walk. He wants to get past these girls, right? I wouldn't put past these guys to say, like, what if he does? Like, I would, I mean, if there's teen girls out there, I have daughter and granddaughters, I would say, guys, don't fall down the hill, or be careful. You don't want to go down that hill. Like that's steep, guys. Be careful, and then walks on his way. I'm not saying, but I mean, they're piecing together a whole story just seeing this video. So I mean, if that's plausible, then what else is plausible? Everything should be plausible. They have no proof that it went the way they say, and then their cherry or their icing, their proof is that this guy does it and then is walking down 300 North. Yet Sarah Carbaugh sees a guy in a tan coat. So fuck. So where was I? Yeah, so Guys Down the Hill audio was subsequently released on February 22nd, 2017. 13, sorry. There's a lot of footnotes. A lot of small footnotes. Oh my God, I can't see it. 23. What did it say? 23? Shit. I can't even feel it. So it's got to be one of these. Yeah. The victim's phone recorded voice saying down the hill before Indiana teens were killed, published ABC News, right? Sergeant, I'm not going to keep reading. Sorry. On February 16th, 2017, law enforcement announced a new tip line, 14. So Sergeant Jeremy Pierce tweets, new tip line has been set up for information regarding the deaths of Libby German and Abby Williams. On 2/16, are these typos? So on for deaths, but the tip line is on 2/16. Yeah, sorry. Sheriff's Office on February 16th to let them know. Yeah, so on the 16th, yeah, the tip line, and then he calls in and asked anyone on the trail contact. Yeah, so Richard Allen went to the sheriff's office, right? And then the next day they send him. They get him to meet Doolin. So on February 16th to let them know he was on the trail around noon to 1:30 p.m. that day. He advised seeing 3 girls near the trailhead entrance. Rick was told they were busy and asked his contact info for an officer to follow up. Right. When you hear it this way, it even sounds worse because, like, forget about the fact that the next day they finally talked to the one guy that says he was on this bridge or wants to help out. Like, he comes in that day when they say, whoa, this is important, dude. Whoa, drop everything, right? This fucking guy. Let's take a statement then. Like, oh, fuck, whatever, no biggie. Yeah. Look at this guy. We don't think it's you, and we're not, so well, they're so lax about it. If they even suspected this guy, he would have left the station that day. He would be hammed up. Like, dude, I was on the bridge. Like, what did you do? We'll call you tomorrow or something. Well, if some dope come out and talk to you at the fucking shopping mall, at the supermarket. So on February 18th, was it that 2 days after? So 16th he goes. So it wasn't the next day. It was 2 days after DNR doofus officer Dan Doolin, who's now the captain or chief, called Rick to follow up with him. Rick was on his way to town and offered to meet DNR officer Doofus Doolin at the Save-A-Lot parking lot. 15. Okay. Rick advised that he got to the trail around noon and stayed for about an hour. I should be reading faster. This is going to take me all night if I keep stopping. I'm going to kind of try out this. No more distractions, right, Nicole? Right. Oh, goody. Never again will I be distracted. On January 2nd to pick up. Oh, is that good or no? I have to go on. Oh, good. That's good. You have to go somewhere on the 2nd to pick up. So can't they do that over email? Can you go on the website? I'm just kidding. Cool. That's congrats. So that, I guess that means you graduated. Is this what you're saying? I don't even know. Whatever. Sounds fun. Lucky you. My kids are fucking 30. Not as cute as they once were. Rick advised that he got to the trail around noon and stayed for about an hour. He advised that he parked near the old railroad bridge over Old Did he, though? I thought he said there's something about a Farm Bureau building in that thing. whatever. The old railroad bridge over Old State Road. Oh boy. In a transcript. Oh boy. So what happened to that's the third? So what happened to the old Farm Bureau building or something? So what are we looking at? Right. The bridge is pretty long. Oh, there's a two. Where's the? This is the blue one, right? Wait, what am I looking at here? Oh, where he parked? Oh, what am I looking at here? Okay, so here's Freedom. Oh, so this. Okay, so this is okay. So here's CPS here. I never really seen it this angle. So he says he parked way over here. Okay, I get it. This will be the CPS. I don't know what I was looking at. I never really seen it this angle. And this is be the white part. So Freedom Bridge is here. I guess this is what they're talking about, the older train part or something. Which would be that white type of thing where those two reporters or whatever were seen from the helicopter or whatever. So let's do this. Rick advised he saw 3 girls at the trailhead entrance. Oh my gosh, 18. Okay, so fuck it. I'm not going to read any anymore. Ever again. He described one as taller with dark hair. He later told law enforcement that he believed the taller one may have been older, probably babysitting the other 2. He advised that he then walked to Monon High Bridge. He walked back to the overlook bench near the trail split, right, and sat for a while to check his day trades on his phone. Before walking back to his vehicle, he advised observing a sedan and an SUV parked at the farmer's entrance. He advised that he did not recall seeing anyone else on the trail. Rick advised that he did not take any photos or video that day. Rick provided his to DNR Doofus Doolin, who documented the identifying information for Rick's phone, and for some reason in his Doofus reports about a car, but doesn't say which car, as if Rick wouldn't have told him at this time what exactly he was driving and all that. So they seem to leave that out, right? Because it's not convenient for them. And then he walks around for 5 years staring at this fucking picture and video every day for 10 times a day in Unified Command and at the cash out, at the checkout at the fucking supermarket. That picture must have been everywhere, that blue jacket guy. BG. So Doofus Doolin for 5 years doesn't think a thing about the white man from White Man Drive, surname Whiteman. He just talked to the only one man who said he was on the bridge that day. He just obviously cleared him. This is ridiculous. Submitted a narrative report and sent Rick's phone. Yeah, they typed it into that Orion. It was tip 74, right? Typing in all those names. It says trail, bridge, the time, the white man from White Man Drive. Oh my goodness. Blue coat. I don't know. The fucking thing would have gone ballistic with that tip. The tip system would have flagged half those words. So after cross-referencing Rick's phone information with the tower data obtained by law enforcement, Rick's lead was cleared exactly. Even furthermore, is the one car, they searched for the one car in town that was parked 1 mile away, and they knew it wasn't him. They knew it. Another reason he was cleared, as if they would get the trial and say, "Oh, look, we didn't. Well, you didn't need to search because it was only, you probably looked and saw one car." He says it. There's one 2016 Ford Focus, and when you talk to Doofus Doolin, as if he didn't say black 2016. Like, oh, look, there's only one here. It's this really nice guy from CVS. We have nothing to do with this. Let's clear him again. Obviously, cleared him. So they documented all that. So investigators interviewed Betsy Blair on February 17th, 2017. Betsy advised she was on the Monon High Bridge Trail on February 13th, 2017. Betsy made 2 trips to the trail that day and had the runs. I'm just kidding. A video from the Hoosier Harbor Store captured Betsy's vehicle traveling eastbound at 12:02 p.m., except it was off by 54 minutes. And the other one was off by 53 minutes and 55 seconds. So after parking at Mears, ooh, this will be good. And I'm just gonna read. I'm not gonna stop ever again. No distractions. One sec. After parking at Mears lot, Betsy proceeded to walk her exercise loops. Betsy advised that for each loop, she would walk to Monon High Bridge, turn around, and walk to the Mary Gerard Trail. The bird, yeah, where is that now? Isn't that the one that goes down, which is where all the paths come together in that area, or no? That's probably the one I'm thinking Derek went down when he first got to Mears. Because Derek is down at the creek bed, and he didn't go to the Monon High. He says he goes straight. And at that time, he didn't go to the Freedom Bridge yet. He goes straight towards that, and he ends up down at the creek. So he must have turned a little left, because if he literally went straight, it would be like that bench is there. There's like a drop off. This fucking guy would have been rolling down the hill, in my opinion. So he must have went a little to the left on that second path and got his way down on this type of trail. Because I remember there's a video from the bird sanctuary where people are walking down and they're looking down. It's like a dirt. It looked like cars could drive down. And when the guy gets down there, there's actually there's two lines from cars being down there at the creek area. And there was a whole building down there and everything. I've never seen that video specifically. So for Derek to get down there and then walk back up, and then he goes to Freedom Bridge, and then he comes back to his car, then he goes back in through Mears and down to the Monon High Bridge, and then he sees two people. One had a moped, one had a Razor. Turns out to be a 4x4 quad. And then Cody and Kelsey show up. And, oh my God. So interviews were conducted with 3 juveniles, Riley Voorhees, Brian Wilbur, and Anna Spath, who advised that they, along with Isabel Voorhees, were on the Monon High Bridge Trail on February 13, 2017. On the evening of February 13, 2017, Brian Wilbur spoke to law enforcement. Brian showed up investigators photographs she took on her phone while she was on the trail that day. Brian uploaded a Snapchat photo taken while the 4 girls crossed Freedom Bridge at 12:25 p.m. and another taken while the 4 girls were at Monon High Bridge at 12:43 p.m. After completing her second loop around the trail, Betsy drove to the Delphi Public Library to use the restroom. The video from the Hoosier Harvester captured Betsy's vehicle traveling westbound at 1:15 p.m. But Betsy would have been on, yeah. So that's using the time. Where is that again? I have it up. It's an 8-page one. It's number 211. If you go to 211, here, I can even open it. Bree Wilbur's Snapchat is the whole FBI thingy. It's 211. So it's not listed good because, sure, it's Bree Wilbur's Snapchat, but it's 15 pages of a whole bunch of other shit. FBI, the Fitbit bullshit, this 207 bullshit. Because if this is 207, coincidentally the same time they say she sees him or whatever, but she's screenshotting it at the exact right time, but the wrong day. This is every day, but this day is this screenshots taken. So it's a big coincidence. Because if it were this day, she's taking it of this day, not on this day. Because if obviously, what does she do? See him and say, I'm going to go screenshot my Fitbit data to prove I saw a guy at this time, which would be silly. So it's just a coincidence. Whatever day she does screenshot this, it's right at this exact time. And the whole bullshit, the 54 minutes offset. Fuck you guys. Cameras aren't off by 54 minutes ever. They're off by the hour because of the wrong time zone. Central, East. It's confused. It's near the border of it. Whatever. The limit, like the line. What was I coming to look for again this time? The 1:15:46, and they turn around and say 209 or 12:02. So what were they saying again? Why did I come looking for that? No. Where was it? I was probably way out here. Nope. Goodness, I should stop this. Here's my problem. When I do something, I need to remember where I was. I don't take note. So after completing her second loop, video from Hoosier. So she came back, right? Or no? So when she does her loops, it's exactly this, right? So her loops are what? So after parking at the mirrors lot, Betsy walks to do her exercises. She would walk to the Monon High Bridge, turn around, walk the Mary Drive up, so she goes past the mirrors and she walk about halfway down. Oh, so that's exactly where Derek went. Down to the creek edge. Then come back. This is exactly what Derek does, pretty much. This is weird. Except Derek does this first. He doesn't go to the Monon High Bridge first. So Derek, when he comes in at Mears Lot, he goes to here. And this is, they say, when he bumps into McCain. I think, what if he went down to here and did all this and then bumps into McCain? It would be like 4 or 5, which would be just perfect timing for BG to be walking by, coincidentally. But, never know. So, turn around. So, but walk about halfway down. So she gets down. It's like a 45-degree to get down to where the creek level is, where Derek says he went. And she turns around and comes back up. And this is also what Derek does. He walks to the Freedom Bridge and turns around and come back to, it's exactly what Derek did too. But he goes to his car after that and then goes to the Monon High Bridge afterwards. So Derek is doing laps too, just like her. So 1:15. So after completing her second lap, so she's arriving. This is wild. So her first one was at, when does Betsy Blair first get there? Betsy advised. So Betsy made 2 trips. Okay. So her video, Betsy made 2 trips to the trail that day. Video from the Hoosier Harbor store captures Betsy. She arrives at 12:02 and leaves. What was that again? 1:15. 12:02, 1:15. 12:02, 1:15. So 12. So the real time is this, and this is what the timestamp shows. I thought the timestamp is the time saying, because that's her arriving. No? The second, that's her arriving the first time. 12:02, but the real time was this? Or the real time timestamp showed this, but it was off 54, and this is the real time? Then, so she sees him at 1:15. Right. Harbor store, 1:15. Betsy would have been on a trail walking her first. Right. So it's basically saying bullshit to your 54-minute offset. Like, these are the right times. Or, like, this isn't in the video, right? They're putting this on there. It must be. Or are they saying that this is the timestamp that, right? So they're implying that this is the real time and that this isn't. The timestamp is wrong. But so they're saying this means this. This means this. Right? Oh, I'm so confused. Fuck it. I'm going to put this beside that one so I keep doing that. Okay, so they're right beside each other. I can't get lost again. So Betsy would have been on the trail walking her first and second loops between 12:02 and 1:15. Among the photographs Brianne showed investigators was a Snapchat photo taken at 1:26 while the 4 girls were at a bench east of Freedom Bridge. At a bench east of, okay, yes. Among the photographs Brianne showed investigators, I just read video from the Hoosier Harbor store captured a black vehicle driving westbound at 1:27 p.m. Brian advised that when the four girls started walking toward Freedom Bridge to head home at approximately 1:30 p.m., they encountered an unknown male. All three of the four girls who spoke to law enforcement advised that after encountering that unknown male, they continued walking toward Freedom Bridge and then crossed the old railroad bridge over Old. Oops. Did you just say that she had the run? Shibby? Yeah. Well, she had to leave. I could have been. Possibly. You know, it's like she's eating her fiber, she's eating healthy, and then she starts going for walks. And oops, I got to go to the library. Look at what you've done, Nicole. I've lost my place. They encountered an unknown male. Unknown. They continued walking. Oh, sorry. So Brienne advised the unknown male was walking kind of with a purpose. Yeah, he had such. Oh my god. But had something that seemed to have been covering his nose or mouth. But his head was also kind of tucked down. Yeah, that's sus, right? Maybe he did have a purpose. So Brienne stated, I don't know if his hood was down or if he had a hat on. He had a blue or black jacket with blue pants on. Brienne advised that she stood as high as his upper forearm. What? Upper forearm? She stood as, so this was a gigantic guy. If he said, what? I always thought it was his shoulder. Upper forearm. What does that mean? Elbow? Upper forearm? Did she really say that? His upper forearm. It's the guy's fucking 8'5". His upper forearm. How tall is this girl? Oh my God. It stood as high as his upper forearm. What the fuck? Does that mean elbow? Your upper forearm reaches your elbow. At the time, that's what I had guessed at. I was going off of just a kind of general height of my family and height-wise, but it was a quick pass by. In 2020, when Brienne spoke to law enforcement as part of the investigation into Anthony Shots, she told investigators that the unknown male she saw in 2017 was in his early 30s, and she advised he was wearing a windbreaker jacket with a hood over his head. Oh, goodness. Yeah, there's that. On February 15th, 2017, Riley Voorhees gave a statement to Delphi Police Chief Steve Moon Mullins, describing the unknown male in his 20s or 30s with a bigger build. Man, that would be KK really good. Bigger, like, to say that means the guy was bigger, like chubby. Brown eyes, square jaw, wrinkly face, wearing black jeans, yeah, all that stuff. I thought they had video of this guy too, or photo of a guy with some black boots and a black mask. She advised his hair was dirty blonde. His curly hair was visible outside of the hoodie and hat, and he had his hands in his pockets. Riley told investigators that she said hi and waved to the unknown male, but he just glared at her. Yeah, come on. She recalled telling her sisters that someone was in a grumpy mood. She went on to describe him as not very tall and not bigger than 5'10". Riley contributed to the following sketch. Anna Spath was interviewed by investigator Steve Moon Mullins and Brett Ingram. She advised that the four girls passed an unknown male on the trails as they were leaving, and she described him as an older man who was kind of creepy. Like, fuck, I'm 50. If you say hi, you're creepy. If you fucking don't say hi, you're creepy. Like, oh my God. If I look at you, I'm creepy. If I don't look at you, I'm creepy. Fuck. Men are creepy after 50, I guess. Nothing you can do. Get used to it. In a text from Anna to Kyla Brummett, Anna described the unknown male as wearing like blue jeans, like a really light blue jacket. His hair was gray, maybe a little brown, and he did not really show his face. Anna told investigators that the unknown male's jacket was a canvas duck-type jacket. Isabel Voorhees was not interviewed among the group of 4 girls on the trail between 12:25 and 1:35 p.m., as she was only 8 years old on February 13th, 2017. Video from the Hoosier Harbor Store captured Betsy's vehicle traveling eastbound at 1:46 p.m. Betsy advised that on her second trip to the trail, she saw 4 girls crossing the old railroad bridge over Old State Road 25 after parking at Mears Lot. Betsy advised she walked her third loop around the trail. Her Fitbit data reflects the time of her movements on the trail that day. Video from the Hoosier Harbor Store captured a white car matching Kelsey's Germans driving westbound, so she's leaving there after dropping them off, right? At approximately 2 p.m., Betsy advised as she approached Monon High Bridge, she observed an unknown male standing on platform 1, approximately 50 feet from her. Betsy described the unknown male as in his 20s or 30s with brown poofy hair, boyish, looking average height, and no facial hair. She described him as if he was looking for somebody, because he was looking away, but then when he saw her approach, he turned and looked out at her. Betsy advised them they momentarily made eye contact, and she got the impression that he was waiting for somebody or looking for somebody, who was on their way. Betsy advised she turned around to continue her walk when she saw 2 girls. Betsy advised they were just walking and chatting quietly and didn't seem to really notice or pay attention to her. She believed the girls were Abby and Libby. Betsy advised she continued walking her third loop around the trail. Betsy contributed to the following sketch. 10 out of 10. Bridge guy. As if they're saying she sees Bridge guy. She says she sees him. They want us to believe Bridge guy is this guy, and Sarah Carbaugh's tan coat guy is the one in the blue coat. So 3 different guys. So at approximately 2:10 p.m., Brad Heath finished spraying bait stations and at Anderson's on CR 300 North, across the street from a residential home that served as the former Child Welfare Service building. Brad advised that he observed the same older, dark blue vehicle parked in the vicinity of the former Child Welfare Services building. Brad told investigators that he drove by and observed that vehicle parked in the same spot at 8:45 a.m. That morning. Brad's work records show he was at Anderson's between 1:30 and 3 and 2:06. So after completing her third loop around the trail, Betsy returned to her vehicle to leave. Video from the Hoosier Harbor Store captured Betsy's vehicle traveling westbound. Was it 218? No, I thought it was 200. Or they say it was. Or did they not show us the other one? Oh my God. 115, 209, 1202, 156. So is there other screen? So if she comes and goes, she must have left and came back the first time. Like if she leaves, this must be her leaving. No, it's 209. So this is the first time. Like she comes and she must have gone. So there must be 2 more of these screenshots, right? She says she comes and leaves to go to the washroom, right? And then comes back. And then this is her leaving the second time. Right? Must be. So fucked up. After completing a third loop around, Betsy returned to her vehicle to leave. Video. So Betsy advised that as she was leaving, she observed a vehicle parked in the vicinity of the former Child Welfare CPS building. Betsy stated the shape of the vehicle stood out to her, adding it wasn't a curvature shape or anything. Both Betsy Blair and Brad Heath gave similar descriptions of an older model vehicle parked in the same vicinity of the CPS building. Through interviews, electronic data, photographs, and video from the Hoosier Hardware Store, investigators determined that there were other people on the trail that day after 2:13 p.m. Sorry, just finished my coffee. Where was I? Such a dope. I literally just look away for 1 second and I lose where I was. So 2:13. So here, those people. So there was other people. Those people were interviewed, and none of those individuals encountered the unknown male referenced above. Further, none of those individuals witnessed Abby and Libby. Is one of them McCain? I mean, Wesley McWhirler was interviewed by ISP Tim Kendall. Wesley advised seeing a smaller, dark-colored car parked in the vicinity of the former CPS building on 300 North. Wesley's vehicle was captured on Hoosier Hardware Store driving westbound at 2:28 p.m. Video from the Hoosier Hardware Store captured a vehicle driving eastbound at 2:25. At 2:30 p.m., the vehicle was captured on Hoosier Hardware Store video driving westbound. Interviews were conducted with David Riley, who went to the trail to walk his dog on February 13th, 2017. At approximately 2:25 p.m., David advised that when he traveled by the cemetery, he observed a gray four-door vehicle leaving the cemetery. Law enforcement determined this was Fred Coghill. David advised that he parked at Mears lot and proceeded to walk to Freedom Bridge with this like fucking 10 people. I forgot all this. This fucking FSG guy. Interviews were conducted with David FSG McCain, who went to the trail on February 13th. Video from the Hoosier Hardware Store captured Dave's vehicle driving eastbound at 2:44 p.m. Dave advised that he had parked at Mears lot and observed a red pickup truck too, already parked. Because when Becky shows up later on, she says there's two vehicles she doesn't recognize. At the same time, Derek's there. It doesn't mention seeing Derek's car. He advised that after arriving, he took pictures of an oak tree near the trail entrance. That's it, eh? Interviews were conducted with Shelby Hicks and Daniel Pearson, who went to the trail on February 13th, 2017. Are they the ones with the moped and razor? Video from the Hoosier Hardware Store captures Shelby Hicks' vehicle driving eastbound at 2:48. What was her vehicle? This is Derek's is a white Subaru. Who was driving this fucking razor and moped? Oh, because it can't be because Derek sees two people later. Also, I'll keep reading. Shelby advised she'd parked at Mears lot and walked with Daniel. So they went in one car and walked toward the Freedom Bridge. Daniel advised seeing a white Subaru station wagon and dark-colored vehicle parked at the Mears lot. At the time they arrived, okay, so Shelby Hicks' vehicle arrived. So they arrive at 2:48. Derek's nowhere near there yet. He said. So Daniel advised, no, what? Isn't Derek's the white Subaru? And whose dark-colored vehicle is that? McCain's probably, obviously, right? Although that's not, there's a different Subaru because Derek's is not there until fucking 3:30ish. After passing an older male just past the trailhead. What do he look like? Daniel advised the man had a McKenna. Oh, he looked like a little fruity artist. Daniel advised the man had a camera and may have taken a picture of him and Shelby. Creeping. So law enforcement determined the older, creepy, artistic, flamboyant, articulate, or guy was Dave, flannel shirt guy, McCain. Daniel advised seeing another unknown male at 2:54 that was walking his black dog. Okay, I forgot about that guy too. So many people. Holy fuck. Does this guy, what did he drive? A truck? He drove a red truck, no? I can't keep track. Holy shit. What? Your dog? Or, McCain, yeah. Yes. Was he wearing a Fitbit? Maybe those Fitbits are making him sick and giving him all the runs. David advised that after walking his dog the Freedom Bridge, he walked back to Mears' lot to return to his truck. Oh, is this, what's his face? No, this isn't. What's that guy? Who's the guy that finds him again? The fuck's that guy's name? Jesus. Why don't I know this? I'm such a... It's like I do know it. It's just, I can't think of it. Who's that guy that finds him? The one who parks there the day before, too, and looks around. One of those... What the hell's that guy's name? You guys must know. I thought it was a D. Shit. How could I not know this? I know this. Oh, he's in my... I could find him here. Direct upon. One of these guys. Dwayne? No, he's one of the first guys. I'm such a dope. Oh my God. Oh my God. Giancola. Pat Brown. This is what I'm thinking of. What the hell? How did I get date? I'm such an idiot. I couldn't. So this is the guy with the red truck, right? Oh God. He walked back to his truck. David advised that he was leaving. He observed an unknown male and female. So law enforcement determined the unknown male and female to be Daniel Pearson and Shelby Hicks. So but this Daniel Hicks sees a white Subaru. Who else? So if McCain's black Honda's there and when he arrives, he says he sees a white Subaru at 2:48. Derek says he doesn't even cross the Wilson's Bridge at 2:11. So he's not there until 3:15 earliest, 3:20. Derek. So how are they seeing a white Subaru? Unless there's another one. So video from the Hoosier Harbor store captured David's red Honda. What? Oh, so it's not a, oh my gosh. So it's a Honda Ridgeline truck. Okay. And that's because it's also David McCain. So two Davids. Oh my God, that's what's fucking me up too. Driving westbound at 2:55 p.m. So now, is the camera still fucked up that day though? Or is it only fucked up? No, this is the day. So are these the adjusted times or are they going to 54 minutes? Oh my goodness. Because then it would be 2:01 p.m. Because those cameras, the FBI cameras are off 54 minutes. Gosh. Whew. Can't take it. David Riley was on the trail between 2:30 and 3. David Riley. Is he the one that had his dog? Why don't I, what the hell? I thought he was a different name. These people. Who had the dog? David. Okay, David. So it's David Riley. My fault. Jesus Christ. God. David Riley was on the trail between 2:30 and 2:55. I don't remember this many, right? My God. Shelby Hicks and Daniel advised they decided to walk to Monon High after walking from the Freedom Bridge area. Shelby stated that her and Daniel walked onto the Monon High Bridge and sat. I thought this is what the people Derek saw. But Derek says something about a moped and Razor, which is a 4x4 Polaris type of vehicle, if that's what I'm thinking. he said in his thing, his testimony, Derek said a moped and razor. Shelby stated that while she and Daniel were on the trail, they saw an older gentleman, 2 girls from school, and a few other kids. In 2019, the Indiana State Police executed geofence warrants on Google. The FBI CAS team analyzed the geolocation data in the warrant return and determined an unknown device came within 60 to 100 yards of the crime scene at 3:02 p.m. This device did not belong to the victims nor Rick Allen. Wow, 60 to 100 yards. So that's the bridge for sure. No, that's not 100 yards. That's got to be closer, no? Like the cemetery down? Holy shit. I'm sitting there trying to think of it as like a picture right here. Is this an exhibit? Where do we have that? So 302. What is that? Is this an exhibit? Where does this come from? So where is that? 60 to 100 yards at 3:02 p.m. In what is that again? The CAS stuff, right? So the FBI CAS team, so they were talking about this, the CSI guys, right? So the geolocation data in the war, okay. 2019 geolocation. Is fuck this. I'm not doing this again. Photos, digital iCloud, photos, so if they have her own iPhone is unlocked, right? Did she have only the fingerprint, or did she also have a password lock? I guess they should have like a password lock, because if they're opening it afterwards without her fingerprint there, right? But wouldn't it be the same lock as her iPad, or was it even? I don't even know. Who uses different? If they couldn't get into her iPad. Yeah, if they got into the iPad and iCloud was logged in there, they wouldn't need the iCloud password, because I find my iPhone works without that. If it's already set up on her iPad, then you could just find the iPhone. I do it all the time. But it has to be set up. The only reason they couldn't use the iCloud is if they had to log in on their own devices to look for her through Find My iPhone. And yeah, you would need the iTunes, the email, the iCloud email, and password to do that. But it seems weird that Kelsey has all this info except that. So cast Google now. No, I should just keep reading. Because I forgot about this too. That's wild. Interviews were conducted with Cheyenne Mill and Shelby Duncan, who went to the trail on February 13, 2017. At approximately 3:05 p.m., Cheyenne and Shelby Duncan arrived at the trail. Cheyenne told investigators the Mears lot was already full. Man. When they arrived, so she had to park along. But Derek's not there. Oh, this fucking car's so full. So she had to park on the other side, 300 North. Is that the ditch where Becky says she's parked? So how many cars can park there? Is it that full at this time? So there's should only be 2 at this time, right? The guy in the truck and McCain, no? Full. Or Betsy Blair, I guess, too. Okay, keep track. Shelby Duncan described the vehicle parked in the right space as an older model. Yeah. Okay, so possibly the red, that's the ridge line, right? Shelby described a vehicle parked on the left space as a little newer, lighter vehicle. Lighter. Both cars were 4 doors and not SUVs. What? No, because the other one, Ridgeline truck, it wouldn't be called. My goodness. Shelby Duncan told investigators that Shelby Hicks and Daniel were sitting on the first platform. Isn't that where Derek says he saw people? Cheyenne advised she recalled passing a man that was overweight. Cheyenne told investigators, yeah, that would be Derek, was big, right? That she and Shelby said hi, but did not. What? So at this time, how are they? He's still not there, is he? Derek's not there at this time yet. He's not passing till 311, the Wilson's Bridge. So she said hi to him. Convoluted shit, eh? So who says that again? Shelby and Shelby Hicks. So they see Shelby said that. Shelby Hicks and Dave. So Shelby Duncan. What's with all these people in the same names? There's David and David. There's David the dog walker, David McCain, and Shelby the Duncan, and Shelby the Hicks. Oh my goodness. Cheyenne advised she recalled passing Cheyenne. Jeez. 3:05 p.m. Cheyenne, Shelby. Oh, okay. So maybe they went in at this time and at Derek Parks. So don't they go in and see this guy? So if they arrive at 3:05 and then walk in there, Derek's not there yet. So Derek's not this old heavy guy. So who's this heavy guy? So Cheyenne, who arrived at 3:05 p.m., Cheyenne and Shelby arrived at the trail. Cheyenne told them the Mears lot was already full. Yeah. So she's parking out in the ditch where Becky Patty parked and goes in. She sees these vehicles aren't SUVs. These are probably the two that Becky saw. Oh my God, I can't keep track. So Cheyenne and Shelby, they see these two, but then Cheyenne advised she recalled passing a man. Passing him which way? Are they walking in there and he's walking out? An overweight guy. So this is the one she says hi to, but he didn't respond. So if a lighter colored, that sounds like Derek, right? Left space, because she says they're not. One's lighter color, but either way, it's not the Ridgeline truck, which is red, or the McCain's black Honda. These are two other cars. Because Shelby Duncan described a vehicle parked in the left space as a little newer, lighter color, which could have been Derek's white Subaru. Shelby advised both cars were 4 doors and not SUVs. Oh, so one of them could have been McCain's because his wasn't, but only one was lighter. So the red, she's not seeing the red truck. She's seeing a lighter vehicle 4-door. And is McCain's car a 4-door? Oh my God. Or 2-door, huh? Can't take it. So who is this guy then? If it's not Derek, Derek's not there yet, according to him. He can prove it. Is this why you have to prove it to look at his mommy's fucking cell phone data sheet release? Because it was him, and he's saying it's not? Motherfucker. Because if he's there that early, he says he's there at, he's crossing the bridge at 3:11, so Derek's not there before 3:20. Well, I mean, even 3:15 or whatever. I don't know. Not this early. 3:05. Because they're walking in, and this guy's already there. So for him to be seen at this time, they'd be in there at 3:10. He's already in there, and he doesn't go in that soon. So who did she describe? Oh, I should read on. I should probably read on. Cheyenne believed the man she saw was the man from Libby. Oh my goodness. So she says she's BG. What was Derek wearing that day? Holy fuck. Let me guess, Derek, do you own a blue jacket and jeans? Hmm? Shelby Duncan described him as an older man between 65 and 70. White hair. This is McCain. What color was McCain wearing? Oh my God, we've heard of McCain a bazillion times. Who says flannel shirt? I need to know. I need to know. Interviews were conducted with Derek German, who was scheduled to pick up Abby and Libby from the Mononai Bridge Trail around 3:15 p.m. So at 3:11 he crosses. He called Libby, let her know he was almost at the trail. He said he was crossing over the Wilson's Bridge, and he calls her. Derek called. It went to a voicemail. So Derek called Libby again 3:15 after he arrived at Mears lot. So he can't be that far out. He's there at 3:15. When her phone went straight to voicemail, he sent her a text. No, he doesn't say that. He says he calls her a couple times. He doesn't say that. So I'm surprised he didn't, because he says that she only liked to use text. I remember not freaking out, but I got stuck on that. He says he only called her a couple times. He doesn't say. I was like, dude, she told you she only likes to text. Why would, like, I found it weird that he said he didn't text her. Or he didn't say he didn't text her. He just said he called her twice. But I'm sure he would have been texting her like crazy. Derek advised after getting no response, he decided to go walk the trail. Right. After walking back toward the trail split from taking pictures on. This is McCain. Okay. Dave ran into a man wearing a bright orange shirt who asked, Derek has a bright orange shirt, huh? Dave told the man he'd only seen a couple and proceeded to Freedom Bridge. Law enforcement identified the man Dave spoke to as Derek German, and the couple to be Shelby and Daniel. Jesus Christ. But who is the other ones? Wait, there's still a problem here, because this is the other ones sound like they walk in there at 3:05 and see somebody else. Oh, that heavy guy. And if they're not saying orange shirt, it can't be Derek. Because if you say to see a heavy guy and you see Derek, the heavy guy, and he's wearing an orange shirt, you're going to say orange shirt, right? They just saw a heavy guy. And too early to be Derek. Where's the heavy guy? Here. So Shelby and Duncan told Daniel were sitting on the first platform. Cheyenne advised she recalled passing a man that was overweight. What was he wearing? Cheyenne told the investigator that he and Shelby said hi. She says hi to this big guy, overweight guy. And it's like they got there at 3:05. When they go in, he's already in there. Derek wasn't there yet. He's not even over Wilson's Bridge yet when they get there. But what is McCain? So they're saying that. All right, so she's saying white hair and glasses, so it can't be Derek. Oh my goodness. Wait, what? Cheyenne believes she saw Liberty's video was she contacted. So when she contacted, okay, so Shelby Duncan described him. Well, we don't know if they're seeing it. Oh, they're together though, these two. Oh God. Oh God. My goodness. So when you're looking at McCain, are you saying he's overweight? I don't even know anymore. Shelby. Oh my God, I got to read on. Sorry. Interviews were conducted with Derek German, who was scheduled to pick up Abby and live in the High Bridge around 3:15 on February 13th. At 3:11, Derek was way down here at the blue. Good thing I marked that. So I had read all this stuff. I just saw the blue out of the corner of my eye. And I even got past this too. So I was at this. This is where I ventured off last time. The FBI cast team determined another device. Yes, okay. Boom. Daniel advised that he texted someone who called him at 3:20 and that he texted back and forth with them until 3:35. Daniel advised he believed that he and Hicks began walking back to Mears' lot after that. Like, are they telling them all this like within days of this, or is this like here? Because I mean, if this is within days, after Dave told Derek he hadn't seen two girls at Monon High Bridge, Derek advised he decided to go check the mirror. Yes, he went down to the creek. So that's what we've been looking for. This video of that bird sanctuary trail. This is it. Mary Gerard. And there's a sign. I saw people go down. It's like a fucking 45-degree angle. It was dirt. I've seen people go follow it down there where even cars could have drove down there. And when the guy gets down there, he's walking around and I think he crosses the creek and there's like two lines implying that cars or vehicles are driving around down there, and he's at a building. He's going all around stuff around this building and in this building, and not building, like a little shack type deal. So we need to find a video of that because this is where Derek goes down. Yeah, he goes down to the creek edge and he's calling Abby and Libby. He advised the girls were not on that trail either. So he calls back up and then to the Freedom Bridge, right? So while at Freedom Bridge, Derek saw Dave again. Good. He never says this, because I was always wondering. I think he says he sees him again, but not where. I'm not even sure. But when Abby and Libby weren't there either, Derek decided to walk back to his car. Yes. And he goes, Derek advised that during this time, Derek contacted, well, he's probably contacting her the whole time, walking along, calling. Anyways, and Tara German to tell them he was at the trail to pick Abby and Libby up, but was unable to find them. So he waited till that time, but he's probably walking. Oh, thought he says in his probably he called her when he gets to the Freedom Bridge. Oh my God. He's probably calling her the whole time, a bunch of times, everywhere. He's probably called her 10 times to say, "Oh my God, nothing yet, nothing yet. You find her, nothing yet, nothing yet." Like, I'd be freaking out. Obviously, if it's going on like this, I understand. I get it. Because yes, and not because any of them, but because the Libby would be that type of kid wouldn't do this to you. She just wouldn't intentionally. Oh, you couldn't write that in one comment, Nicole? Nothing in this case is a surprise. Just kidding. Did you hit like the return thing and then, oh, I wasn't finished yet? Anarch, if he was walking with a purpose. So Derek German is a 400-pound guy. So he's not fucking, his purpose is slow. Oh boy. See, look what you guys did now. I'm such a dope. Okay, Mary Gerard, Nicole, this is what we're looking for. The video that shows people walking down to the bird sanctuary, Mary Gerard trail. He advised the girls were not on that trail either, so he walked to check the Freedom Bridge. Yes. How long would that fucking take him? Like at least and then get back to Mears' entrance to his car. So he walks up this hill, and oh my God, it's like a half hour for this guy. Gotta be. While at Freedom Bridge, Derek saw Dave again. When Abby and Libby weren't there, Derek decided to walk back to the car to wait for the girls. And this is Derek contacted Becky. Interviews were conducted with Becky, Patty, and Tara. Becky And Tara advised that after speaking to Derek, they began trying to contact Libby at 3:30. Well, so that's not this time, but because Derek was calling him as he's making his way in the first time. He probably sat there for 5 or 10 minutes because he's there by 3:15, 3:20. So he's probably sitting there for 5 or 10 minutes and then decides to go in because 3:30 would be. So Libby at approximately 3:30 p.m. Shelby Hicks advised that after returning to the Mears lot, she and Daniel drove around Amish County. Drove around in what? They had a black car, right? Before he dropped her back off at her vehicle, Shelby Hicks and Daniel Pearson were on the trail between 2:48 and 3:45. So they're not the ones Derek sees at the bridge, because Derek's not to the bridge till fucking 4:30, at least, because he does. That's the last place he goes to the bridge, and he sees 2 other people. Then, oh my God. Cheyenne Mill advised, when we crossed the bridge, it took a while to get across the bridge. That bridge is very dangerous. It's missing spots, it's missing wood. So it took us a while to get all the way across, and some spots hopping across. And at the end, we got off the bridge because we both had to use the bathroom. So they what? So they went pee there. Shared that moment right here at the end. They shared that moment, but we didn't. Well, but we didn't what? Because we both had to use it. So we both, shared that moment right there at the end of the bridge, and then decided not to pee. They shared a moment. What does that mean? Like we thought, that's not pee, because there's a bunch of creepy guys around here, and there's a bunch of trail cams probably. Good choice if you did. So we only stepped right off the bridge because there's a barrier that you can't go past. It's like it's somebody else's property, I'm assuming. On the other side, but we just hopped right off. We went to the bathroom there. Okay, so they did. And so they went over there to pee. We got right back on the bridge and started walking across. Cheyenne showed law enforcement a photo she uploaded to Snapchat from the, yes. So she is on the other side with that photo. You guys? Cheyenne's on the other side. Nicole, Fishy, damn you guys. She is. Look it. I knew it. If this is Cheyenne's photo and she's on the other side, there's something messed up here. Because the shadow wouldn't be correct. Fucking right. I knew it. See, she's on the other side. They went over here to take a pee. And if this is the other side, the gravel, you guys were saying it's this side. No, this isn't you getting on the bridge. This is them coming to the other side to pee. Right? And if that's the case, the shadow's on this side, meaning the shadow should be on this side. So, boom, I fucking knew it. I knew it. You guys were all, remember, Nicole, this is the whole 95%, 100 million%. Peggy was 100 million%. That this is the start of the bridge. And I was like, what? The start has this much gravel and this big of a step? Because if this is the time they say it is, this is, right? What time do they say they're over there? Like, say she takes the photo at 11:30, but then puts it on at 12:43? Oh, boy. What is this time? 11:32, a screenshot. Man, 1,000,000% what? Because they're saying they went to the other side and took a photo. So this is the other side. If this is the other side and these shadows are coming this way, that fucking sun has to move fast because in 2 hours it's over here taking shadows in this way. Damn those guys. Look at this. And I know it. There's no way this is the beginning where you get on. This is the south side, on Weber's side. With this gravel, the sound, and the video. There's no way this is at the beginning. I knew it. Why did I listen to you and Peggy? Nicole? Why? Because they say it right here. They go across. Is this the girl? That's the same girl, right? And sorry, maybe I have it wrong. So she's up, 349. Well, okay, I got the wrong one probably. I'm an idiot. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Cheyenne showed a photo she uploaded to Snapchat from the south end. So, is that Cheyenne? I may even have it totally wrong. This is the other one. Bree Wilbur. So forget it. I'm an idiot. Forget it. Forget what I said. Oh my God. 1,000,000% I'm a dope. Because this is Bree. Either way, I still feel like this is the other side. So, are we saying the beginning of the bridge is this like this? Because if it's this day, either way, if this is Bree Wilbur, and it's this day, February 13th at this time, or even this time, if this is the other side, not the beginning, because there's trees right here. Does the beginning have trees right here at that time? This feels like it's the other side. And if it is, the shadows would be this side. I don't know. Damn you guys. That's a lot of zeros. Dude. That's like a bazillion. Fuck it. I'm moving on. Someone else. Multiplication of... Boy. A multiplication. Multiplication. I get it. You don't have to fix it. You don't have to fix it. I get it. But damn. That's pretty sure. A bazillion quadrillion percentage. So I've got the wrong person at the wrong time. I'm such a dope, except for the fact this photo. You guys sure? Can we just not confirm this? At that time when you walked on the bridge, was it this much gravel and a big step and broken here? Or is this the other side? I don't care if it's the right person. So forget that I said Bree. Forget names, forget times. Just, is this getting on the bridge? This has to be the beginning of the bridge. For it to be at this time, on this day, to make sense that there's shadows on this side. That this is the very first platform. I feel like this is on the other side, on Weber's side, looking back, because there's also a platform there, no? Yes. That's what it says, yes. But again, Bree Wilbur's at 12:43. Right. So Bree Wilbur at 12:43. So forget the people and forget everything I just said. I was totally off. It's not those girls that went for a pee. So forget that. This photo's Bree's. I don't care whose it is. Is this the beginning of the bridge? Is this before, like, she getting on the bridge? This is her getting on the bridge with this gravel? Because I mean, it could be. I just don't know. I keep asking. I can't. I should be able to find it easy. But to me, this feels like it's on the other side with this much gravel and this step. Like, did the bridge start this way, guys? That's all I'm ever asking. That's all. I'll move on. Doesn't matter who it is. Just the time and location of this photo is all that matters to me, because the shadow's this side. So the only way the shadow's on this side of this wood is if this is the beginning of the bridge. And it could quite possibly be. But it just feels like this is on the other side. And if it's the other side, Weber's side, the south side, if this isn't the north side where you get on the very first time, because there's trees here too. Whew. Like, is the creek right here? Am I looking at the creek here? Like, I can't even see it. If this is the creek right here, then this is this north side. And this is where you get on. I'm not saying it isn't. I just don't know. All I know is it has to be, but I don't even feel like it is. Because then these shadows would be over on this side if this is the other side. This has to be the beginning. This has to be the creek here that's hard to see down. This has to be the north side. Just, it doesn't feel like it with this broken piece and this gravel. That's all. So I'll move on. I'm going to investigate that. I've been thinking about it for days, and I don't keep following up on it because I'm not. So Cheyenne advised that she and Shelby Duncan walked back and sat on platform 2 smoking cigarettes. Cheyenne advised while sitting on platform 2, she and Shelby Duncan uploaded several photos to Snapchat at approximately 3:55 p.m. Investigators identified Sarah Carbaugh in the tower data obtained by law enforcement. So they found her. Sarah advised she was traveling eastbound on 300 North on February 13th, when 2022. Oh boy. So this is when she advised them. Or that's a typo. So she told them this on this date. I don't know. When observed an unknown male, so it's probably 2017. On the north side of 300 North. She described the man as wearing a tan coat. Yes. And muddy jeans. Investigators were able to determine from watching the Hoosier Harvester video that Sarah was traveling on 300 North at approximately. Thank God for this one camera, these guys. Okay. Then I feel horrible. It's the one side, how it goes down. Right. If it is, it's the beginning, right? You're saying it's the beginning, right? The north side where you get on. Like, I'm not doubting. It just doesn't feel like it. It just doesn't feel like it. What are you saying? This is the beginning. This isn't the Weber side, right, Fishy? You think? Like the beginning back then had all this loose gravel too? Did it? Because I'm not saying it doesn't. I'm just confused old man. It just feels like this is the other side. Like they've crossed here. And then they're going to go back. Why are they writing back? I'm not saying it's those other two that I mixed up with going to the washroom. Although this is where they would have went to the washroom over here. But like 3 or 4 hours later at 3, whatever they said. So I fucked up with that. So forget that. I'm not saying, I'm asking. So you guys don't have to fight. It's on me. My question, I'll answer it later. That's all. Just, and if it is, I'll believe it. I'm not doubting it. It almost feels like this is the water. This is a black and white photo. It's hard. It feels like the water might be here, and this is the beginning. Feels like it's the other side. Fuck it. I want it to be so bad, because if it were, this shadow's in the wrong part. That's all. Maybe that's all. I just want it to be, and I know it's not. And why are you writing back? Like you're back at the bridge for the first time, or? Damn you. This is my petulant, old, confused brain. I'm moving on. She described the man as wearing a tan coat. Okay, I read all that. Her Sarah Carbo. Yes. 3:57 p.m. It is unknown if Sarah observed the unknown male on her first, second, or third job. She's doing laps too, eh? Who's fucking people? Our fourth pass. So they got to have her passing this Hoosier Harvester like, what, through a bunch of times. Sarah Carbaugh contributed to the following sketch. Dude, don't go by. No, I'm not. I'm not going by feelings. Feelings are horrible. I'm a horrible human. Let's check. Damn you, Fishy. I almost timed you out there. I was trying to click that link. This is the beginning? No, this is the other side. Why would they put these flowers here? You guys. What? Is a creek? Oh my God. Probably is. I'm an idiot. Oh, I don't have this on the right. I'm bringing it. Sorry. I'm looking at another screen here. I'm bringing it over. Get in here. There. You guys see it? Okay, good. So this is the creek right here. It is. Holy fuck. So this is the beginning of the trail? Was this rigged? Okay. Then I'm an idiot. Because it does feel like the water's right here. This is the beginning. Motherfucker. All right. Just boom. So this is the water here. Why can't I see it? Damn it. Whew. This is a perfect picture. Because this is cracked here. Oh my goodness. So they put the flowers here on this side, and the water's right here, right? So this is the north side. Wow. Flowers next to the one I remember. We're hiking Delphi. Girls were reported missing Tuesday east of High Bridge at about 50 feet north of Deer Creek. Tuesday east of High Bridge. And about 50 feet north of Deer Creek. East of High Bridge. So it's north. East. Yeah, they were found east. Wow. Sorry, guys. No, my feelings, I'm a horrible person. I'm numb. I'm a confused old man. So this is what I'm seeing. So this is the creek here, because obviously it is. So, wow. So the other side doesn't have this big crack then, right? When we watch the video, because they must show this or no? Yeah, that'd be, because it has to be this north side getting on. Wow. Just feels like shit. So I'm going to save this photo. Look at me. Nope. I'm just going to keep it there, because I'm going to come. I'm still looping a bit. I'll have to look at that a few times. It's definitely the correct side. This crack. This must be the water down here. I'm so definitely see it better here, because there's no way the south side is nowhere near the water. So yes, perp, 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 num nuts, donuts. Hi, perp. Dewey gives us a lol. Numb nuts from perp. Dude, yes, you're an old man. Stop thinking so much. You're a horrible, confused old man. All right, let's go on. I'm going to, no more looping. Fresh start. Fresh start. Look, I'm almost done, you guys. Quit distracting me, Fishy, with those links, right? Or thank you for the leak. That's what I meant to say. Thank you, Fishy. You're cool. Stop. Critter, thank you. Boom. Saving me from myself again. Critter's here. Normal morning person. Weird human waking up in the morning. Bug. You weirdies. Cheyenne Mill. Did I even finish this? Unknown Sarah Carba. Ooh, I probably didn't even finish this. It is unknown if Sarah Carba observed the unknown male. Oh, I did. She's doing laps. Sarah contributed. I did. She contributed. Cheyenne Mill advised that upon returning to Mears lot, she saw a man and woman sitting in a vehicle that looked sketchy as fuck. What kind of vehicle? Who's driving this moped that Derek saw? And this Razor? I need to see. It's unknown what time Cheyenne's vehicle was captured on Hoosier Harvest or westbound to leave. Well, the FBI has the password. Don't they have that whole download drive downloaded? Fuck Mullen in his screenshots. The FBI has the goddamn password. They were able to. Do you see the FBI is? They were using that DDNS, and they were remotely logging into that goddamn hard drive. Look, they're fucking remoting it. Like, why aren't they just? They're saying you, but network also. So they first did the USB thing. Obviously, they were like, why aren't they just taking the whole hard drive and giving them another one, or just copying the whole hard drive? You start the copy of that whole damn hard drive. They go to McDonald's and have a Big Mac or something and come back. It'll be done or whatever. Or they're going in through the network, right? Look at they're remoting in. To remote, this means they're using the admin and this password, and this DDNS means they're accessing it from anywhere in the world with this info. And then they set this up before the first time they're there to be able to DDNS in, like they get all the, you just set this up. They're to remote in after they've been there the first time. So if we need to get back into the system, they gave us permission. This one that's 54 minutes off, just go to here. We've set it up. They've got the admin username, password. They're in. All the videos are there. So fuck Mullins and his hard drive screenshots. Where's BG? Get me the video. So if it's 54 minutes off, I want the video of so are they saying those cameras are 54 minutes after the time? Right? Because they're saying, where is that one? They're saying Here, they're saying she's leaving she's arriving. Betsy arrives not at this time, 54 minutes after this time. No? So are these 54 minutes ahead or behind? It sounds like they're behind. And this is the time she arrived, because this would be the time she leaves, right? 2:09. So the timestamps are, so we want the 54 minutes after 3:57. So we want the 4:40 timestamp video. And we should see a fucking dude walk by. No? As if we couldn't see a dude walk by. As if these cameras aren't triggering anything. This is running all the time, man. This is 24/7 video. I want to see the fucking, so 3:57, if you add 54 minutes, that's 4:01. So I want the 4:51 video. Where is that? Fucking dude in a blue coat, somebody walking by here, as if you're not seeing somebody. Where is it? They got the whole goddamn hard drive, obviously. They can tunnel into this for, they can access it afterwards as much as they want. They can remote in to Hoosier HenVer at ddns.com by using admin. And so they set this up and they don't have to ever go back. The first time they go there, they don't have to go back. They got everything there. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You're kind. Too kind. Too kind. Never. I'll never ignore you. No, I need distractions. I don't have enough distractions. No. Even Fishy's distraction with this awful. Why are you sending that to me, Fishy? Just kidding. Thank you. Okay, let's return. Never will I get distracted again. How's that? Derek advised that he was sitting in his vehicle waiting for Abby and Libby. He observed 2 kids arrive. Is this the one? He observed 2 people arrive. He didn't say that. He didn't say that in his testimony. He says he observed him when like at 4:30, when he eventually gets his ass to the bridge. So I don't know where they're getting this from. The PCA? What the fuck? Liggett's just fucking going crazy. Oh, where's that PCA? Damn you, Liggett. Can't be this. Where are you? It's got to be here. But no, and it has to be that. Oh my God. My mouse. Oh. I think I moved them to another browser. Oh, no, I didn't. I shut them all down. You motherfucker. How do I restore those? My mouse just, what the fuck was that? My screen stopped sharing. I closed them down. Oh my God. I shut down all of those. How do I restore this? Oh my God. I'm going to go into my history on another screen. Fuck. And the screen share stopped. I'll tell you what happened in a second. Like my mouse jumped to the corner at the same time I was about to click on something, but I ended up clicking the X and shut all those browsers down. Oh my God. How the fuck? Where's my history? I'm on another screen. One sec, sorry guys. Such a dope history. Can I restore that? Holy shit. I want every one of them open. Oh, I found it. 15 tabs. Oh, I have them all. How do I? Oh, can I restore all of these? Oh my god. Oh, restore. Oh my, I'm trying. Oh, motherfucker. I got them all back. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Whew. Thank God. Share the screen. I'm a horrible. Sorry. Here. Whew. That was wild. That was fucking wild. Wait, before I share this, I need to make sure nothing else accidentally opened itself up. No weird Shibby. No weird Shibby. No. No weird Shibby. Oh, you guys are, no, you're not seeing this. Okay, sorry. No. Okay, so it's all exactly how I had it. Nothing's weird. No. Wow. Cool. Okay. So let's do this. One sec, guys. So share. Wow. I'm going to turn the audio just in case. Share. Put this. Oh my God. You guys should have seen that. I was doing this and I was about to click on something and just like my mouse just takes off and it literally was on top of the X. And when I was clicking on something, I could literally, and as I was clicking and I fucking shut everything down. Oh my goodness. Yes. Yes. They're trying to stop Shibby. Well, it didn't get back to where it was, but I couldn't have been far. So no, I did restore every tab that was in that history thing. So that was wild. No weird history popped up. That's so good. Sorry. Couldn't have been, how far was I? Man, I'm almost done and I keep stopping. My God, must have been, oh, I haven't read gun stuff yet, right? So I haven't been that far. Oh, I haven't read Kathy yet, so I've got to be around here. DNR, no, I'm not even, okay. Holy fuck, I wasn't that far. Oh, I've read this, right? No, I haven't read Purple PT Cruiser yet. Sketchy, it must have been around here. Derek was sitting as VS, so waiting for Abby and Libby. Video. Okay. Okay, so it must have been right here. So yeah, he observed 2 kids arrive. Does he say this in his thing, Derek? Does he? He doesn't say this in his testimony. He does not say that, I don't believe. He says he says he arrives at what, the 3:15, 3:20, or whatever. He walks to the trail thing. He goes, bumps into McCain, goes down to the creek, calls name, comes up from the creek, goes to the Freedom Bridge first, the blue one, the other end. He says he calls Patty from there, Becky from there, and then comes back to his car, goes out the mirror, sits in his car. Then he comes back to the trail and goes down to the bridge, and he sees 2 people there. And that would be at least 4:30. So Derek advised, okay, so while he was sitting in his vehicle the first time when he arrived, so Derek, while he's sitting in his vehicle waiting for, so he's right there. This is the first time he's there. He hasn't got out yet. He sees, but he doesn't say this in his testimony. Doesn't. So where did this come from? Is this a PCA? I'm not going to go look. I'm going to read. I'm not going to. Yes. They're coming for me. Oh my goodness. Don't you start. The thing I was trying to say is with that, they go there the first time, the FBI, they set up that DDNS, meaning you set it up like in the router or whatever, so you can access it through the firewall. Like it's a DDNS. So they were remote access from then on. And they gave him permission. They gave him the admin password, the username and password to get into the security camera footage. So why don't we just have that whole thing copied? Everything. Why? I mean, damn it. So this is the first time he's waiting on Libby and Abby. Although technically, he watched Dave get in his vehicle and leave. What? Stop it. So this is the second time. He's back at 4:30. He sees 2 people. And McCain gets in his vehicle and leaves. Derek sees him. He observed 2 kids arrived, and he watched Dave get in. So he's seen Dave 3 times. He's seen him when he first went in at 3:30. He bumps into him down near Freedom Bridge, and then he watches him leave. Dave's vehicle drives 4:11. Are you telling me fuck that? If this is true, Derek's not seeing Dave leave. Derek is fucking going in there at 3:30. He's walking down that bird sanctuary to the creek. He's coming up. So he's bumping into McCain at the trail where they all meet. He says he goes straight, which would be off the ledge. So he must have went down he says he goes down to the edge creek, calling their name, this guy's 400 pounds. So it's 3:45, right? He's coming up to, again, it's what? Almost 4, probably 10 to 4, 5 to 4. He's walking up this hill, and then he walks all the way to the Freedom Bridge. What is that? 15 minutes? And then back? It's like 10 minutes to get to the Freedom Bridge. That's being generous. Calling Becky Patty, even if he doesn't stop moving. He's coming back to the mirrors and out there. Whew. To make it back to see him leave at 4:11. Well, it'd be earlier because he's passing at 4:11. So he's seen him at 4:08 or 4:10. Derek is. Oh my God. So Derek did all that walking and got back to his car. And then this is when Derek would go back to the trail and to the bridge for the first time, the Monon High Bridge. After this, oh God, Dave advised he observed a female sitting off the road on a. This is the moped. Okay, good. A muscle car. Fuck off. What? Where does this come from? Muscle? Because Derek said he saw a razor. And the motorcycle was a moped. What the fuck? Carl and Maya Abbott. Why is Derek saying it's a moped and a razor? Holy fuck. So where does this come from? Motorcycle and blue muscle car. Is this in the goddamn PCA? I'm going to go look. I have to. Because she says she's writing stuff from the PCA, right? Holy fuck. Where is this PCA? Not here. Oh my God. This is wild. So it restored all the tabs, but not in the order I had them. But it's okay. This has to be it. Yes. So I need to see. Is he fucking saying a muscle car and a motorcycle here? Oh my goodness. Holy fuck. 2:13. So it's what time was that again? Sorry. So it's way over here. I'm going to bring them together again. So this is it. Sorry, guys. I'm going to bring this. Oh, I almost closed it down. Oh my goodness. There we go. No, I want it beside it here, boom. So this is the one I'm reading. No, this is the one I'm reading. So I'm going backwards in time to get to this. So they're beside each other. Okay. I need a muscle car and a blue car jacket. Holy shit. Sorry, guys. I just got to read that again. A blue muscle car. A fucking motorcycle. Derek said he saw a moped and a razor, which is a razor is like a quad type vehicle. I'm guessing. Or a scooter. Whatever the fuck a razor is. I Googled it and I came up with a razor as in it's like one of those quads. It's a Polaris razor. Holy shit. Fucking motorcycle and a muscle car? Get the fuck out of here. Jesus Christ. Sorry. I have to now. Oh my God. She says she's doing it from here. And I don't recall reading about a blue muscle car and motorcycle in that new appeal stuff. But it has to be from here, right? Where's the shit where they're all walking around? Oh, must have missed it. CPS, blah, blah, blah. Hiked. Eventually hiked. So Richard, oh. Holy shit. I should just move on. Because it must be way before all this. Betsy Blair. Same male depicted. Oh my God. Is it really? Fucking liar. Investigators believe the male observed, but they believe, sure. Yeah. Why don't you listen to her? She saw him. Investigators believe. These guys are so hilarious. And AS is the same male depicted in the video from victim 2's. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. I can't take it. I'm going to die. I'm going to look for this later on. Fucking blue muscle car. And a fucking motorcycle? Holy shit. Where did that come from? Boom, I'm gonna move on. You guys must, I command you, if anybody's listening, get yourself a coffee and find me. I'm like, picture me like that guy in Fugitive. Search every outhouse, townhouse, boathouse, whatever fucking doghouse. Get me this goddamn blue muscle car and motorcycle now. These two, Carl and Maya Abbott, I want them now. I command you. I'm just kidding. Oh my God. Fucking motorcycle and a muscle car now? Are we thinking that Derek sees a motorcycle and a muscle car and calls them a fucking moped and a razor? Or this person sees a moped and a razor and calls it a motorcycle? That's more likely. This woman, who's saying that? This is Derek? Derek is advising kids arrive. You watched Dave get video from Hoosier, saw Dave's vehicle westbound. Dave advised, so fucking McCain sees this. So McCain, either Derek or McCain is confused. Because, man, fucking moped and a motorcycle, you mistake those two? DNR officer Doolin believes, Rick, he believes again, I believe, must be, he believes Rick Allen was referring to the old Farm Bureau. I thought it was the other way around. Derek sounds high, yeah. Dude, you seen this? Four Pits, where does this come from? This blue muscle car and motorcycle. McCain says he sees that. But in Derek's testimony, he says around this time he didn't say anything about seeing Dave McCain leave, because that would be his third sighting. He says he sees a moped and a razor, which I figured is one of those Polaris razors, or it's a scooter. He says razor. He's very specific in his testimony. Derek German says moped and razor. And this guy, McCain, is saying motorcycle and a fucking blue muscle car. Oh my God. I gotta move on. That's more walking. Yes, dude. Like, so that's in the dude, he's fucking running to get. So he arrives at the trails 3:15, right? Like what time is he in there? 3:20, 3:25. He's bumping into McCain. He's going down the bird sanctuary to the creek, back up all the way to Mona, the Freedom Bridge, making phone calls and coming back. And he's back to see Dave McCain, who left. McCain is seen on the Hoosier Harvester at 4:11. Therefore, Derek must have saw him by 4:05 to 4:08. For him to leave, if he jumps in his car in 2 minutes, he's seen. So let's say 4:08, even 4:10, I'll give you Derek. And it took this McCain 1 minute. He jumps in, starts his car up, backs out, and fucking passes the Hoosier Harvester at 4:11. So McCain is leaving at 4:10. Derek is there. So Derek gets there, walks in the mirrors, bumps into McCain the first time, walks down to the bird sanctuary, walks back up from the bird sanctuary, walks to the Freedom Bridge, fucking calls Becky Patty. I think he sees McCain again there. He says here, but doesn't say it in his testimony or something. And then from the Freedom Bridge, he comes back and back out at the Mears entrance. So are we saying Derek is doing that? And how long does it take to do that? It's got to be damn. He's booking it, this fucking guy. To see McCain leave at this time, and then Derek goes back to the bridge here. My God, can't take it. And Doofus believes Rick Allen was referring to I thought he literally said this, and they believed he meant CPS. Oh my God. Allen was referring to the old Farm Bureau building in downtown Delphi. Referred to the farmer's entrance. Liggett believes referring to. Okay, so yeah. What did he say? What did he actually say? How would we go with that? Where's the tape, Doolin? Play it. Oh, you lost it, you fucker. You don't even say what kind of car he said he was in. You just said vehicle. As if he would have told you. Maybe they left that out because he said a silver vehicle. I don't even know anymore. Rick Allen was referring to the former Child Welfare Service as there was not a Farnborough building in the area. Well, so it's so fucked up. What if he says this and he was there and he walked there? I mean, is it that far? But you gotta, Liggett gets to infer, because he knows what everybody really meant to say. Oh my God. He believes Rick Allen was referring to a whole other place than where he said he was. So it must be. Then we wait 5 years and this guy's confused. Like, what the fuck? How's he supposed to remember? He fucking goes and talks to you after 2 days. Use that info. But you lost it. Oh my God. These fucking guys. How do they? Investigators believe the 3 girls he saw were Bree. He believes. They love saying this, eh? Because why wouldn't investigators say, or Rick Allen saw 3 girls? He's, because if they believe, it's just them again filling in the blanks. Like, I believe this is what he meant or what he saw. They're all this fucking, everything here is, I believe. No. What did he say he saw? Investigators discovered Rick Allen owned 2 vehicles in 2017, a 2016 black Ford Focus and a 2006 gray Ford 500. Investigators believe the black vehicle captured on Hoover's Fire Stores. Well, what did he say to Doolin exactly what he was driving? Because Doolin just says his vehicle, he said he parked his vehicle at the CPS or whatever. Jesus Christ. I want to hear him say that. Guys. They believe the black vehicle captured on Hoosier Harbor Store driving westbound at 127 resembled. Yeah, I believe it resembled it too. You're right. Definitely resembled a black. Yeah. Resembled fucking McCain's car to a T too. Resembled. Holy fuck. Investigators note witness descriptions of a vehicle parked in the vicinity of the former Child Welfare CPS building included a purple PT Cruiser, smart dark color SUV, and the 1965 Comet. Right. She sees it at the time she's leaving where he's supposed to be parked. She sees a whole other car. That wasn't even black. It was dark blue. Is this the muscle car? Blue? Oh my God. A dark blue. Was it the muscle car that was seen? It's a 60s. Holy fuck. What next? A fucking motorcycle park? Investigators believe that a motorcycle goes by doing a wheelie. I'm only kidding. No, just that it was an older car that wasn't black, but it's blue. My God, where does this muscle car come from? I only seen it here. So investigators believe those descriptors are similar in nature to it. Yes, they believe. Yes, they ridiculously believe that. On October 13th, 2022, Rick Allen was interviewed again by Liggett. And investigator Moon Mullins says Rick advised he was on the trails on February 13th, 2017. He advised he saw 3 girls on the trails east of Freedom Bridge as he walked to the Monon High Bridge. When asked, Rick told investigators that when he and his wife would go out to the trail, they would typically walk to the Monon High Bridge and back. When asked for examples of what he and his wife have done while on the trail, as far back as 2009, Rick advised they had not crossed the bridge in years due to the decay, but said he had walked out to the first platform to look at the fish because he likes to fish. When asked, Rick clarified that he wasn't 100% sure what he actually did. Yeah, you guys waited. You guys need to. He wasn't sure. It's fucking 5 years and 8 months later. How could he be? you're so worried about where he was, maybe the 2 days later when he gave you all that info, you should have fucking verified it then. Obviously, you cleared him. You weren't worried about it then. Oh my God. But advised he believes he walked back from the Monon High Bridge and sat at the overlook bench. Trail split, yeah. Checking his day trades. Rick advised he told DNR Doofus Doolin that he observed a sedan on an SUV parked at the farmer's entrance. Law enforcement was able to determine the farmer's entrance route. Of course, they determined that, which is located within the direct line of sight of the overlook. Is it that? Yeah, I guess you can look straight down. It's near the trail split. Rick advised that no one other than the 3 girls stuck out to him while he was on the trail. Rick advised that he parked his vehicle near the old railroad bridge over Old State Road 25, but that location was not included in the map. Moon Mullins and Liggett presented to him during the interviews. When asked if it was possible he was on the trail from 1:30, Rick advised it would have been way later than he was there, as he believed he would have arrived around noon. Footnote, whatever, 28? Oh boy. Okay, I'm not going on that rabbit hole. Way too many. Stay for approximately an hour and left by 1 or 1:30. Yeah, this is that whole bullshit of like, were you between, if they try to say, were you between, like, if he says I left like 1:31 or something, right? If were you between 1:30 and 3:30? Well, 1:31, if he left, that would be between then. So it's like it's a whole Jerry Genius Holman saying, did you lend anyone your gun? Oh, when he was at the search, he's out on his front lawn saying it's over because he's so guilty. Meanwhile, it's over because you asswipes are on my front lawn with the news and my fucking neighbors are looking at me. You're ripping shit out of my house, strutting around with blue coats and shit or whatever. And Holman wants to imply that he's fucking saying that because he killed 2 girls. These fucking guys are idiots. Depending on what time he arrived, I'm not going to look. So when asked, Rick advised that he always traveled to the trail via driving through town. When asked what vehicle he drove that day, Rick advised the 2006 black Ford Focus was primarily Kathy's vehicle until he bought her a minivan. So more than likely, this is why they left it out. Doolin left it out. He just said he parked. Like if a guy comes to you and says stuff 2 days afterwards, if he said, why isn't Doolin's report include exactly what car he said? Because as if Doolin didn't ask him that, or that he didn't offer that up, as if. So that's why Doolin doesn't write it. He just writes, he parked his car at the CPS or whatever. He doesn't say which one it was. More than likely, he said he was driving a Ford 500 that was gray. And Doolin can't put that down. So he says he just parked his car here. And then we can try to pretend that he's driving, because, I mean, sounds like the Focus. Or wait, do I have that wrong? Rick advised the 2016 Ford Focus was primarily Kathy's vehicle. That was so then he started driving the Focus so he drove the 500 until and when did they get this vehicle minivan? So they didn't have it then because he had so they must have got the minivan later. So basically, Kathy was driving it this time, more than likely. So more than likely, he's driving a Ford 500. He drove the Focus on occasion, but that was Kathy's primary vehicle because it was newer and more dependable. Yes, letting her drive the better car. That's good. He's driving around an old hunk of junk. They're about to get a new one. As if you would make Kathy drive around that other car. Even if the Focus was his, you would say, okay, until we get the good car, you take this one. Exactly. What the fuck are these? So for sure, oh my God. And then you wait 5 years, and the guy doesn't remember, and you're like, then we get to put him in any vehicle we want because he doesn't really know. And we have these black cars on photos of black cars that we can't. Rick advised Kathy had her kitty license plates. Well, we can't see them, so guess if they had better video, it might help, but on the focus back then. Right. As if it was his car. Oh boy. I don't remember that. Like, as if it was his car, he would have these kitty license plate things on. I bet you those came if it turned into his car afterwards. Let's see if those kitty license, like if when the minivan came, motherfucker, he's that day, the kitty frame at least is going to the minivan, because I guarantee you, or soon. I'm guessing. When asked if it was possible he drove Kathy's primary vehicle that day, Rick told investigators it was possible. Yeah. See, this is where they fucked him over with this. Like, I mean, sure, it's possible. I don't know. It's 5 years ago, you fuckers. What did I tell you then? Yeah, I guess it was possible. We own 2 cars. And it's like, boom. Is it possible you were here at, between 1:30 and 3:30? Wow, I left at 1:31, right? It was a tiny bit after. So, and they don't probably throw that part in. They try to make it look like he's lying after saying 1:30. He might have said it was right after 1:30 or something, like really close, like 1:31, 1:32. So, yeah, I'm trying to help you guys. I guess it's possible that I was there at 1:31. And that's when I was leaving. Boom, 1:30 to 3:30. Because we asked them. It's like they set it up. We asked him 1:30 to 3:30. So this nice guy fucked himself over by trying to be helpful. Because then boom. If he says yes to this, then, and we asked him 1:30 to 3:30, that means anytime up to 3:30, we think we can say he was there now. Oh my God, these guys are fucking awesome. He drove the Focus on occasion if needing to drive a long distance, but that it was Kathy's primary vehicle because it was newer and more dependable. When asked, Rick told, oh, hey, morning, Tammy. Sorry, did I miss that? Hi, morning, Tammy. And what's this? That's more walking. Yeah, I read. Sorry, that was a while ago. 7:16. Oh my God, you've been here over 10 minutes and I didn't say hi to you? Oh my God, you're probably gone. 7:16, you said that. It's 7:29. So 13 minutes ago, you said hi, and I ignored you. Sorry. Hopefully you're still here. Good morning. A belated good morning to Tammy. When asked, Rick told investigators that he doesn't remember what he's... Oh, you're here? Good. Okay, let's start fresh. Hi. Good morning, Tammy. Pleasure to see you. I lost it. So I was up here. So what he wore on February 13th, as it was 5 years and 8 months ago, but advised he was yeah, these fucking guys are wild, eh? Wearing blue jeans. What guy wouldn't? 90% of men we're going to wear blue jeans. Tennis shoes, either as sweatshirts to what he had on during his interview or his black jacket. When asked if he wore a hat that day, Rick advised that if he had a hat, that it would be a skull cap he kept in his coat pocket. When asked if it was possible, he could have been like possible. You know what's possible? I can tell you exactly the 2 days after he told you everything with great detail, I'm sure. Go ask Doolin this. Doolin should have the tape. Doolin, even if he lost the tape, should have wrote decent notes to tell you all this, right? But then since Doolin doesn't record anything or say anything, then if they ask him these ambiguous questions, then boom. These fucking guys are dirty as fuck. That he could have been wearing any of those various types of clothes and shoes he owned. Rick advised it was possible he was, in fact, wearing any one of the various types of clothes and shoes he owned. Right, yeah. He shouldn't have, but I mean, I guess he's being honest. But, again, but that he believed he was probably wearing blue jeans or tennis shoes or other. Yeah, of course, what he had on during his interview or his blue jacket. When asked, Rick confirmed that he did not recall seeing anyone else on the trail. There you go. So it must be another one of those questions. Did you lend anyone your gun? Nope. Boom. Must have been your gun that we subjectively opined our opinion from our Oberg says it must have been yours. So if you don't lend it to nobody else, therefore it must have been yours. Oh my God. Except for the 3 girls encountered on the trailhead entrance. He said if he wore a hat, he also said he was probably wearing tennis shoes, but sometimes wore boots if it was muddy. Yeah. So yeah, which one do we go with, right? Like, I mean, I'll go with the ones that he said to Dan Doolin on tape. Dan, let's play that tape. Oh, you lost it? Well, you guys are shit out of luck then. You guys are the ones that, even if he's just saying he's ambiguous, doesn't mean he's saying that. Doesn't turn it into proof. The proof would be in Doolin's recording. If he said it then, that, you know, because 2 days after, 3 days after, he's pretty sure of everything. What car he was driving. He's giving you his fucking IMEI number. Why don't they track him? He's got a good signal on his phone. Where is all that info? Where? Also spoke to investigators. She confirmed that Rick had guns and knives at the residence. She also stated that Rick owns a blue car jacket. The jacket was purchased some years after 2017, likely around 2010. There's another thing. If we had the continuous video between 1 or say even 12 noon and 6 p.m., and we watched complete continuous video of that camera, do we see a silver car that goes by that looks like his? Could it possibly be around the time he says? Right? Because we can't confirm that because they're saying Mullins only takes screenshots. Yes, it's missing. Everything that could help this guy is missing. And then fucking 5 years, 8 months later, they're busting this guy's chops because he doesn't remember. And he fucking told these guys to a T everything they wanted 2-3 days after, giving his IMEI number too. They could have tracked his phone. He would have gave him the damn phone if they asked. Oh my God. Following Rick's interview on October 13th, 2022, investigators drove Rick to his residence at 1967 North Whiteman Drive, Delphi, Carroll County, Indiana, and began searching his home. Among other items, officers located jackets, boots, knives, and firearms, including a Sig Sauer. Like, first of all, the jacket they say they bought after all this. Not, you know, that's, I think there's like a date on it or something that says it's was made after the date. But as if some guy's doing this in his jacket, like the first moment, if a guy kills 2 girls and wearing jackets and jeans, every inch of clothing, especially if it had blood on it, he gets home, changes, hides it, and the moment his wife is out of town or even at work, the next day, the next few days, the week, he's got it hidden outside somewhere. The moment she's out of town, he's fucking having a little fire in the backyard, even in the barbecue, wherever. He's fucking burning everything. Boots, shoes, whatever can be burned. That's where, are they insinuating this dipshit would keep all this stuff and they could just recover it? Oh my God. And doesn't sell the car. And oh my God. Boots, knives, and firearms. Oh my God. Various caliber ammunition. 40 caliber. So between October 14th, 2022 and October 19th, 2022, the Indiana State Police Laboratory performed an analysis on Rick's Sig Sauer Model P226. The laboratory performed a physical examination and classification of the firearm, function test, barrel, and overall length measurement, test firing, ammunition component characterization, microscopic comparison, and whatever that is, NIBI. The laboratory performed tool mark analysis on ammunition seized from Rick's home to determine if extraction marks on the unspent cartridge found in the ground under leaves and brush near Libby's foot could have been cycled through Rick's gun. After 3 attempts at cycling in cartridges through Rick's gun, the firearm examiner found an insufficient agreement of extraction marks to show a match between the unspent cartridge found at the crime scene and the ammunition seized from Rick's home. An identification opinion. So after 3 attempts at cycling test cartridges, so she found it, so that she must have fired it soon after, right? Yeah. An identification opinion is reached when the evidence exhibits an agreement of class characteristics and a sufficient agreement of individual marks. Sufficient agreement is related to the significant duplication of random striated impression marks as evidenced by the correspondence of a pattern or combination of patterns of surface contours. The interpretation of identification is subjective in nature and based in relevant scientific research, subjective opinions, and the reporting examiner's training and experience. Investigators then ran Rick's firearm and found that he purchased it in 2001. Rick and Kathy went to the Indiana State Police Post on October 26, 2022, with the understanding that they were there to pick up the 2016 black Ford Focus law enforcement seized. Sergeant Jerry Holman told Rick he needed to speak with him before releasing the vehicle back to Rick and Kathy. When asked, Rick advised that he never allowed anyone to use or borrow his Sig Sauer model P226 firearm. When told the unspent cartridge found on the ground matched his gun, Rick immediately called bullshit. Rick denied knowing Abby and Libby and denied any involvement in their murders. For more than 2 hours, law enforcement re-techniqued Rick and Kathy Allen, including lying to Rick and Kathy that witnesses had identified Rick, that experts had forensically linked Rick's gun to an unspent cartridge found at the crime scene, and experts had forensically determined the video and audio of the unknown male in Libby's videos. Yeah, that was matched to Rick. Yeah, that was that cop. What's his face? I hear a cop on the stand. I forget. When Rick challenged Holman to arrest him if those things were true, Holman shouted using profane language, threatening to find something, anything. Yeah, he'll find something. He'll get you. On Rick before placing Rick in handcuffs, despite all the allegations being lies that law enforcement simply wanted to use as an investigative technique. After Holman took Rick into custody and booked him into the Carroll County Jail under an alias, the Indiana State Police began making arrangements to transport Rick to White County Jail while preparing a request for safekeeping order to allow law enforcement to send Rick to house Rick in the restrictive housing unit in solitary confinement under 24-hour surveillance at Westville Correctional Facility, a maximum security prison approximately 7 hours away. Carroll County Sheriff's Department Detective Liggett has been part of the investigation since it started in 2017. He has had an opportunity to review and examine evidence gathered in the investigation. Detective Liggett, along with other investigators, have determined that Rick Allen is the male subject seen on the video from Libby's phone. Further, that he forced Abby and Libby down the hill at gunpoint, ultimately leading them to the location where they were murdered. Through the statement and photographs provided by witnesses, investigators have determined the unknown male they observed is the same male depicted in the video from Libby's phone. Investigators have determined Rick Allen was the male seen in Libby's videos. Rick Allen told investigators he was on the trail from around noon to 1 to 1:30 p.m. that day. Investigators have determined the vehicle captured on Hoosier Harbor Store driving westbound at 1:27 p.m. resembles a vehicle owned by Rick and Kathy Allen. Through his own admissions, Rick Allen went to the trail on February 13, 2017. So even if this is his car, would this be him Like if he parked at the Mears and forgot and then left this way, Video from the Hoosier Hardware store captured a black vehicle driving westbound at 127. Investigators have determined this was Rick and Kathy Allen's 2016 black Ford Focus because they saw because they see the light through the wheels. So, left, the vehicle captured on HSS video at 1:27 p.m. Top right, Rick and Kathy's vehicle. It resembles the vehicle captured on Hoosier Harvester video at 1:27 p.m., but measurements demonstrate it could not be the vehicle captured on Hoosier Harvester. Oh. I'll take it. Works for me. Oh, the tail light. Yeah, those taillights wrap right around. Goes to halfway down, almost the middle of the vehicle, the rim. But although this line isn't going straight down because we're looking at the side, so although if it starts there, it would still be a little closer, but it wouldn't. It's hard to tell. A male subject matching Rick Allen's description was not seen on the trail after 2:13 p.m. Investigators identified other individuals on the trails or 300 North between 2:30 and 4:11 p.m. None of those individuals saw a male subject matching the description of Rick Allen on the trail. Furthermore, Rick Allen stated that he only saw 3 girls on the trail. Investigators have determined the 3 girls Rick saw to be Brianne Wilbur, Anna Spath, and Riley and Isabel Voorhees. Investigators have determined that Rick Allen was not seen on the trail after 2:13 p.m. Because he was in the woods with Abby and Libby. One sec. Rick Allen advised he had not been on that property where the unspent round was found, and he did not know the property owner. Rick advised that he never allowed anyone to use or borrow the 6-hour model P226. Investigators have determined that after the victims were murdered, Rick Allen returned to his vehicle by walking down 300 North. Investigators have determined he was seen by Sarah Carbaugh walking back to his vehicle on 300 North. Detective Liggett, along with investigators, have determined the statements made by witnesses corroborate the undetermined time of the death of Abby and Libby. Detective Liggett, along with investigators, have determined the statement made by witnesses coincide with statements made by Rick Allen. Investigators have determined, oh my gosh, they've done a lot of, if they're going to keep saying that, okay, I'm not going to keep reading that. So basically, investigators have determined a whole lot of stuff coming up. So I'm going to say, when I say IG, that's investigators. So whatever. I'm just going to say investigators have determined Richard Allen committed this kidnapping, which resulted in the killing of Abby and Libby. From their prior conclusions, saying Richard Allen was the male heard in Libby's video saying, "Guys down the hill." Richard Allen was carrying his 6-hour model P226 that day. They further determined Rick was carrying the SIG model from the audio from Libby's video, in which they heard a gun being cycled, and Libby stating, "This is the path that we go down," was actually Libby stating, "This is the path that be a gun." Liggett has determined the above facts establish a sufficient cause to believe the offense of one of murder, so two-count murder felony. Said offenses were committed in Carroll County, state of Indiana, and that Richard Allen committed the offenses. The facts also establish probable cause for the warrantless arrest of the defendant or are sufficient probable cause for issuance of an arrest warrant. Dated this 27th day of October 2022. Detective full of shit Liggett. And here's the original one. Oh boy. Oh boy. Definitely, dude. Perfectly. You can type the whole word here, bro. You don't have to do shortcuts, but I get it. So, not falling for that. No, I'm going to just, like, again, like, this is the real one that he put in. This is the PCA. So I'm really stuck on this whole, I'm going to look for it. The muscle car. Where does that come from? Where is this? The blue muscle car and the motorcycle. But Derek says a fucking moped and razor. All right, let me guess. The moped and razor didn't go past the harvester camera, right? And the blue muscle car and the motorcycle that McCain saw both went the other way too, right? Everyone goes the other way. God. Like, where's the rest of this? They must have just downloaded the whole harvester. Like, why would they leave out, like, Mullen only wants to see from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. on that 13th? Because everything else after is too dark to see, yet you would see their lights of their cars driving by, even if it doesn't go into night mode, which is probably bullshit. Out there in that area, as if it's not going to be not easy to see, but I mean, out in that open with the moonlight or starlight, like, come on. This sucks. So we're looking at the creek here. Must be, eh? Damn it. Yeah, there's no way this could be the Mears, the Weber side. That's weird. So at the beginning, it's like this. They left it like this. I'm going to bookmark that. No, I'm not. I'll do that later. Anything else, guys, before we wrap it up? That was cool. So basically that was, just so you guys know, if anyone's still watching, that wasn't legit. Like, it was legit, I guess. It was in her posts. She'd put, like, she rewrote the PCA because these dopes. So his was 8 pages. That was 19, but also wrapping up all the stuff we've kind of read, knowing now the appeal thing was put out, I guess. And this is basically for new people to what it should have said or what they omitted and all that stuff. So that wasn't like an official court filing. Just like this thing. Probably what Liggett could have wrote now if he wasn't lying or leaving stuff out. And with all the stuff we know now, and oh my God, I got to go through this again because you guys, how about that? There's your assignment. And just, you don't have to do anything. Just, if you hear anything about this goddamn blue muscle car and motorcycle, because Derek fucking says moped and razor, you know, we should double check. I'll show you. Derek said, where's Derek's? So Richard Allen, October 13th. So it's right here. Derek is on the very first day of trial. October. Oh, this is 2022. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, it's way over here. So it's 120 something. Let's say 22. Gets us where? Oh, it is. Look at that. Derek German right away. So that's the 17th. So on the 18th, so Derek's is right in here. In testimonies. Derek German. Testimony of Derek German. Ooh, look at that. My mouse just took off. I did not do that. I'm telling you, I got a Windows It's the one thing I don't like lately. I've got all these multiple monitors. I'm not doing anything, and my mouse just takes off. It doesn't happen all the time, but so let's see, because he talks about it. He talks about a fucking moped and a razor. However, his daughter's. So he shows up. He starts calling at 3:11. He's going over the Wilson Bridge. He's heading towards. Oh, so he's already walking around. So when he comes back, he sees. So he goes. So it should be soon. So wait. So I went forward to. He ran into. So here. So first he gets there. He sees McCain. First thing he says, "You got the engines? Were other cars parked there?" Yes. What other cars, Derek? What other cars? So I go out and start walking to. So he walked to the left towards High Bridge. Did you go? No, he didn't go. He went straight. No, he goes straight towards that bench. And this is when he says he runs into McCain. Which, whatever. So he runs into McCain and he goes, he walks down to the creek edge, which would be this trail that the same one that other person said they went down. Because they're walking down to the no. Why did the cause? So he didn't go towards it. He goes down somewhere. Wait. Trailhead where the trails come together, and I asked him if he seen. Did you know the man? No. Was he about? Yes. Do you know who he was? Yes. Did you figure out somebody told you personally don't know? No. And if you saw him, if you saw two teenage girls, because if they weren't down there, I was going to go a different direction, right? So wait, if you talk to me, why does that cause you to go toward Freedom Bridge? Wait, no. He says he goes. Oh, I might have passed it. I'm positive he says that. I might have said it earlier, right? Okay, here he says it. So he's okay. Now you've dropped your daughters off. There's a path, a walking path. Have you ever been on that walking path? No. So he's entering at the mirrors right here. So, but not been around the bridge. So tell us about what you did on your way back to let Libby know that you were going to pick. So forget this. A couple minutes away. So this is 3:11. He's going over. Did you call again? Good. When you get to the entrance, so did I miss it? What's going on here? When you do, so I go out and start walking to the trail, walking back to the trail. He goes out. This is the weird part. So he's walking back, like he's walking back into the trail, not back returning. I'm guessing, but it's just worded different. So did you go to the left or did you go to the right towards Freedom Bridge? So did you turn left towards Monon High or right? He says, no. I went forward down to, I ran into somebody when I got to the trailhead there where all the trails come together. They bumped into McCain there. Did you know the man? No, I did not. Was he by himself? Yes. Do you know who he is? Yes. How did you figure that out? Somebody told me who he was. So you personally don't know McCain? No. You asked me if you saw it too. Why did that cause you to go towards Freedom Bridge? No, there's a part in here where he says he went down to the, because if they weren't down there, I was going to go a different direction to try and find him. So he was coming from the High Bridge side? Yes. And what time would it have been when you started calling, if you know? At 3:11. I think was the first. When I crossed Wilson's Bridge, and then 2 minutes later, I go to High Bridge. So about 3. Oh, go to actual entrance. Yeah. So, okay, when you actually looked at your phone data, this is so stupid. As if you're looking at your phone. So you walk towards Freedom Bridge. At first, here it is here. So this is him going down. I walk down towards the water, meaning after he bumps into McCain, he's going down to, what is that again? What did Betsy Blair call that? In that some Tracy Bird trail or something? Oh my God, I should remember that. It was in her thing. No. This one. Yeah. What does she call it again? Betsy Blair. They say it. I got to remember this name because this is what I've been looking for. I know I've seen tons of video on it. So it's Betsy Blair. goes down to the, what was it called? There it is, Mary Gerard Trail. That's it. That's it. That's where Derek's going down. She does it too. I guess after Dave told Derek he hadn't seen the two girls at Monon High Bridge, Derek, yeah, this is it. Derek advised he went down to the Mary Gerard Trail. So Derek's going down to the creek edge, because then he comes up from there. Where was it? Oh boy. Derek comes, he goes down to the creek edge. He says, oh, okay. He went down toward the water. So there's another trail. Yes, the little short one that goes like a 45-degree angle. He's going down to the creek edge. He's in that valley area system. He's not up at the trails anymore. He's not up there. So it takes him what? It's got to take him 10 minutes to get down and 10 minutes to get up at least, because he's a big man. And when he saw this hill, it's like literally a 45-degree angle to walk up. But it's not. This is probably why Betsy's using it, to get a good exercise. Okay, so you went down toward the water. Yes, a short one that goes just down to the creek edge. You know, he's down at the creek. Oh, did you see anybody down there? No. Well, what time is that? Because Betsy Blair's using that a lot. So Betsy Blair's gone at this time. Yeah, Betsy Blair's long gone at this time. She's supposed to have left at what, 2:09. So, yeah, McCain comes up a lot. So here's my thought. Now, McCain, if Derek does this first and he's mistaken when he bumps into McCain, so let's say he goes in at 3:30. So he's there at 3:20, 3:30, he goes in. By 3:35 or whatever, 3:40, whatever it is, if he bumps into McCain, then it's like 3:35, 3:40, right? But if Derek's mistaken, he does this, goes down to this creek first, calls. So Derek would then be around 3:45. Take him 10 minutes to walk down this hill. So it's 3:45. Let's say he's down there at 3:45, and he's calling Abby and Libby, like an Jerry Holman first time says that BG was scared off by people calling names and that. Imagine it's BG hears Derek calling Abby and Libby, and he just killed Abby and Libby, and he's about to leave. So it's 3:45. He's like, whoa, there was that white van an hour ago, and now I hear this guy calling the names of the two girls I just killed, because he either knew them or stalked them or asked them their names before he killed them. And at 3:45, he's like, fuck this. I'm out of here. I can't go up this way because this guy's calling names over there. I hear people yelling their names. But he's down in the creek valley. He's not sure if he's, he must hear it because he's down there. He's down there at the, it's right near the Mears entrance. So the sound would travel there for sure. Especially a guy of Derek screaming Abby and Libby. And so let's say he's the reason BG gets scared out to the road, which would make sense now. Why else would anyone go out to that road unless they had no other option? They would be scared out because people are calling names at 3:45. 10 minutes later, he's seen perfectly by Sarah Carbaugh, and he has to go this way because his car's down there. Let's say it's McCain that drove by and parked his car there, or wherever. So, and then let's say McCain's say it's this flash shirt guy. I'm not saying he's BG, but say it is. Say it's FSG, say it's McCain that's seen by Sarah Carbaugh at 4 o'clock or 3:57. He walks, and let's say 10 minutes later, he's back. You say 10 minutes, because he's way down there by the cemetery. So he comes out, and then he's walking. He's, oh my God, a harvester's there. I've got to dip back in. So let's say it's like 10 after 4, which would be perfect, because Derek has then walked down to this thing edge, and let's even say it's 4 o'clock or 4:05, and Derek's 400-pound guy gets down there, does the screen, walks around for another 5, whatever. He comes up, takes him 10 minutes to get up there. 4 o'clock, boom. It's almost exactly when the BG would be there. If he bumps into that guy then, and then if that's from McCain, it's like, oh, it's just a possibility I keep thinking of. That's all. So if Derek mistakenly saw McCain after he went down and did all this stuff, it could very well have been almost the exact same time. That would make Derek be the one who scares them away, like Jerry Holman said. BG was scared off from searchers, and Derek screaming names would be a searcher. BG comes out, walks down the street, realizes he can't walk past the camera, even though he drove past it earlier. He wasn't planning on doing anything. I'm not saying it's McCain or FSG, but if he then dips in through the Mears entrance to get back up to use the Freedom Trail to the Freedom Bridge, and that's when Derek just pops up, because Derek has walked down there, and now Derek comes up. What if that's when he bumped into him? But Derek never says which way he goes again, but he does. I don't know if he sees McCain down at Freedom Bridge or two, or, Derek would, he'd be tired at this time. You should see this hill. Derek's a 400-pound guy walking around. So did you see? No. So then let's say if McCain walks towards the Freedom Bridge, Derek walks the same way, but he's going to be walking slower, right? McCain's going to be, getting away, like not getting away, but he's going to be walking much faster. So they're not walking holding hands or nothing, but they are going to go the same way. And then he probably gets out of his view because Derek's 400 pounds walking. He's already winded, most likely. And then he gets to the Freedom Bridge, 4:15. He walks back by 4:30. He's back at his car. Then he walks. Then he says he sees a moped and a Razor at around 4:30. So when is that motorcycle? But then McCain's back at this time. So when he gets back there, he says he sees McCain drive away at that time, which would be around 4:11. So even if, oh my God, even if he did, that's weird. I don't know. Because if he did bump into McCain the first time, but leaving at 4:10, if McCain would be the perfect timing, if he was seen at 3:57, and then he's leaving in his car 10 minutes later, that's about 10 minutes away. So this is weird. Anyway, yeah, he comes up a lot. So I'm going to shut this down. Had fun. Oh my God. There's 17 people here. So any last parting remarks or questions or thoughts, or anyone still alive, awake? Alrighty. So you guys, let me just check something here. Media. Let me see. Outro. Looks like yeah, I'm gonna do this for my outro. Yeah, I like this one. I don't care. I haven't been getting a copyright strike, so I'm going to use that one. If not, it's at the end. I can clip it off. So setting that as my outro video. I'm going to shut this down. I'm going back to the comments. One last look. Oop, not the banners. Comments. Okay. All right, guys. That's about it. I'll schedule another one to properly here. This is what we're going to properly get back to normal stuff. Because tonight was weird. Hopefully we get an update on Dave and he was okay. This is what I've got already scheduled for tonight. Or is this the one I'm doing now? What? Direct appeal part? No. I changed that name. Or I made a new one because quit that one. Okay. So this is where we are. This one's scheduled for tonight. Is it 21st? No. I'll change the date to tonight because I pushed it ahead. I wasn't sure what I was doing. So this will be tonight. I'm going to get back on track to do day 3, part 4. Day 3, part 4, and which will be, I'll change the title. Oh, no, I won't. It'll be, the first part will be Brian Olehay part 2 because he was on day 3, but then the other guy, he is supposed to be on day 3. Bonner gets pushed to day 4. So I'll basically starting day 4, part 1. If I get to this guy, I'm pretty sure I will. So tonight's going to be a day 3, part 4 with Olahay's part 2, if that makes sense. I'm getting better at this. Day 4, part 1. If I start this guy who got pushed to the wrong day. So it'll all make sense tonight. All right. I'm just going to continue on from here. Day 3, part 3. I did part 2 of him. Oh my gosh. No, trust me, it makes sense. I'm sure it will make more sense. Oh, man. This is weird. It has to make sense. It made sense earlier. Day 3, part 3. So I'm doing day 3, part 4. Right. Yeah. And then I'm going to move on to day 4. Right. I got to stop thinking so hard. So this is perfect. Because I remember I contemplated over that for half an hour earlier. And I had to make new thumbnails. And I just kept changing the part 4 and adding part 4, part 5, and day 3, I did day 1, day 2, After this, I'm going to make a bunch of new thumbnails because I don't want to be using the same one. So this will be enough. So after this, I'll probably make new thumbnails. And this is the appeal stuff. So if you see these, that's appeal. And I got to change this one because this is a nonsense one. I'm going to put this back to Owl on the Prowl nonsense. So this was just nonsense. And I shut it down, but I was going to get a copyright strike, which I fixed. So I had it trimmed. Damn you, Prince. Prince copyright struck me again for a Little Red Corvette or something. Oh, I don't remember. Oh, Raspberry Beret. Fuck. Prince copyright struck. I only played the first 10 or 20 seconds. I didn't even play them singing. So Prince is done. I'm done with you, Prince. Screw it. You're done, Prince. All right. So you guys, let's go out with, just look at me. Here's my weird RC cars. This is a snowblower. It's got a motor and a speed controller. It spins. I built it. It's 3D printed. This turns and I can shoot snow. Literally works. These are tracks. This thing tries to do anything. I added something on the back. You can see the real picture. I have cameras all over it, so I can drive it outside. Got winches on it, and oh my god, this thing's fun. This one's here is a tracked vehicle, metal tracks, and it's got a snow plow, like a plow on the front of it. I can lift and lower and push snow. It's like a robot. It has the track steering, so when you turn right, it's like a tank. It has those tracks. I have a bunch of these. They're worth like $500-600 each. And then and these ones here were a couple $1,000 after I put all the good electronics in it. And, so have a good day, guys. How's that? All right. So tonight, tune in 11 p.m. I'll get back on track and I'll start reading day 3, part 4. Brian Ole, part 2. These are the CSI guys who, with their combined experience of probably 40 to 50 years of CSI, 20 years, 22 years, 16 years experience, these 3 guys, they all put their heads together and they decide that when they show up to a crime scene in 2017, there's branches on dead bodies. The guy must have touched them. Whatever reason you think, they put them in a pile and left them there for at least 18 days before their boss sends them back. So from February 15th of 2017 to March 3rd, the boss sends them back to get these branches that have been all over these girls, these CSI guys. And then at that time, they say to Baldwin asks them, hindsight, looking back now that your boss sent you back to get those branches, do you believe you made a mistake? He's like, nope. There was no evidentiary value in those branches. Even though the fucking guy had touched them and there's shit all over them probably. He said there's too much fungus and the bark was falling off or it wasn't smooth enough to get fingerprints. Like, come on. It's ridiculous. So these guys are wonderful. And they couldn't get across the creek because it's so easy for a guard gnome to get across this creek. The next day, Giancola and Yoder are sent over there to guard the Weber side because of how easy it is to access the crime scene from way over there. Yet for 22 hours, when they searched all over here, nobody can get over there because, obviously you couldn't see up that embankment to see the girls laying there. But how it was so easy to walk over there. Nobody got over there to search that whole area. They would have just walked right into the girls' bodies. But they lay there 22 hours with a bunch of people searching only this side. Oh my God, it's so wild. And then Jerry Holman saying that Libby's sticks were at an angle to protect, so you couldn't see her from Weber's Drive, right? Because the sticks were on such an angle. But the branch that was on Libby, the big one especially, was only covering what, 1/4 of her, so her pale white body was able. Jerry admits it, that if you looked over from Weber's Drive, you would just see a stick and she's hidden. Whereas we know the stick couldn't cover whatever angle you're on. So Jerry Holman admits, therefore, at 2025 CrimeCon on stage, he admits you can see Libby from Weber's private drive, basically saying that. So if you looked over with binoculars, you'd see a stick, a branch, and this white mannequin or just a white patch of, her skin. You would see, what the hell is that? So these guys are all full of shit, everything they say. All right. Have a wonderful day. I'll see you tonight, 11 p.m. All right. Okay. Bye-bye. Night.
25 ways to say shibby. 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 I'm so shibby. Yeah, I'm well shibby, ain't it, bruv? Shibbiest shib in the world. As shibby as shibby can be. Shibby. 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 Shibby? Shibby. 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 Can we just stop on the shibbying? How many have we done? I don't know, I don't really know. I haven't counted. Me neither.